So who remember what happened last time?
Susie does.
Well, we managed to find that Gallery of Angels. It was super cool. Some of the angels were nicer than the others, to put it lightly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
More damaged?
Yeah. We made sure that like them being made out of stone wouldn't be an issue. So we took some feathers and then we all had a good time touching this one statue that made us all feel good. Yep. Got to have a lot of tender moments with Gash and Ruben.
A boy
great.
and his dog.
The happiest dog. And we ended it by talking to a suit of armor that is really impolite.
It doesn't
and
seem
wants
to like you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to like Sabra. And Sabra is asking it questions.
And I believe the last question you asked it didn't even say anything.
I don't even remember what the last question I asked was. No. Though that could have been good.
I do remember wanting to touch it, but then the game ended, so we...
I remember there was one question that I was gonna have Sabra ask before we ended, but then we ended before she could ask it.
I forgot.
Well,
also,
hold on.
We have to.
Second.
Okay.
I'm looking at something really quick.
Okay.
Okay, nope. Sorry, I have to, Sorry, I actually, do, jump, around in the book a lot, so... Okay, what was your question?
Not a question, but the other thing that we have to do is we've been summoned by Basidia to go help Oromicus, otherwise Zugtamoy is gonna put a ring on it.
I want to add one thing to what all that Susie just said. Like, thank God for some people, or one person, keeping up with the names. Because they're so difficult, my brain just... I'm aging.
My brain has 2 encyclopedias for it. Magic the Gathering and D&D.
Thank God. Like, even with stuff I'm really into, like World of Warcraft, half the time, like, I'm like, oh shit, what's the name again? Oh shit.
But the other thing was that we were debating on whether or not to try teleporting, because Sauer's really confident that it's going to work, but I think we've all decided that walking will be best.
No, I supported Sabra.
You guys specifically talked to the angels about that. You had very specific questions for the angels.
Yeah. And
wait, where is it?
One of them.
Oh no! The chat log is missing.
Is it?
Not for me.
Not here.
Yeah, I can still see it.
No, I'm missing the. Oh wait, maybe.
I see the answer she gave us from the angels.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah.
The fabric of reality is fickle, malleable, and flexible.
Quest is far from over.
Yeah. Which
I'm
is
not
why...
seeing that. Where the fuck? Because the most
Try
recent thing
refreshing.
I have... Let's see here. Powerful souls require extra strength. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yes, the angel did specifically say, the fabric of reality is fickle, malleable, and flexible. The cavern would accept your arrival with open arms. The wedding soon after. The fetid wedding must be stopped. You specifically asked them about teleporting.
Can we save the answers, by the way? Because I think next game they'll be bumped up so far that they're all gone. I don't know.
Yeah, let me I'll pin them in our RP.
Okay, because some have like
I can
pretty.
Luckily, if you scroll all the way up to the top, you can click the view all chat entries for this game.
Oh.
I don't know how long it is, but it's pretty goddamn massive.
It's literally everything from the beginning of the game
I
till
thought
now. If
just
you haven't
last
cleared the chat
game.
history ever,
Problem.
which Beard is the only one who has access to as DM of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know it did that.
But yeah, with
that baby damage.
Does anyone remember what the there were multiple questions for Zarad, and there were multiple answers, and I'm looking up right here. Here we go. There's this.
The Feathers of Stone one was my question about whether or not these feathers will work for the quest.
Yeah, and they said it was irrelevant. And then Savra communicated with Vizarin to double check.
Ziara.
And he was like, eh?
The suit of armor omen of God
One
that the
second.
wedding must be stopped.
One second. Ziara asked, will the feathers made of stone be enough to cast the ritual? Alright, the suit of armor one, who asked that?
I think Susie, because it was about what to do next or
Susie
something?
specifically asked the fabric of reality is fickle.
Okay, well,
No, wasn't that me?
Yeah,
I
that was
asked
Shaw.
specifically.
Yeah.
If we teleport, what will happen?
If we teleport to Mycos, what will happen? Savra asked, the suit of armor, no one from a god, the fetid wedding must be stopped, heed the call. What was your question for that?
I think that one was the one referring to the feathers and all that, because doesn't everyone get 2 questions for them?
The 2 questions things were yes or no, one-word answers.
Oh, right,
This
right.
is specifically for Zarad.
within 7 days, right?
Was that?
Within 7... Something that happens within 7 days.
Yes.
I think it was, would we be successful? And that was the answer.
Will the ritual be successful? That was your question. And then Neeps asked this one. If I unsummon... No, if I put... send... Fluke to his pocket dimension... Will he be to come back?
That's right.
There we go.
And we
pin.
And we don't know what will happen, so like, I'm just like, don't desummon him.
Oh no. I posted that for fucking the Twitch chat, and it removed all formatting.
Well, at least they get to see it too.
Well, there's that with no formatting, I guess. Okay.
Oh boy. So now we have this armor.
You have been asking this armor questions. It is a suit of armor that is standing there impassively, unmoving, with a pretty sinister-looking blade that is exuding some sort of black mist or smoke, wherein there are runes written in Infernal up and down the blade that are glowing red. And with every step one of your party members makes, it seems to react. And the last few questions you asked this suit of armor, it hasn't responded. And at this point, I think we stopped as Savra was reaching forward to touch the blade. Is that what you were trying?
No, I mean, she is still like 10 feet away from it. I
I
think that
Oh, you
was
took a
tried.
step forward.
Yeah.
I was trying to touch the blade, but there was
Oh
an
yeah, you
invisible
stopped.
wall.
Yeah, you couldn't get close enough to it.
I think last time you also repeated something about like it not being time yet or something.
Yeah,
along
I was.
those lines.
Yeah, I was asking like I think it was like when would we be able to enter? And it's like it's not your time yet. And so I wanted to ask it one more question, which was, honestly, it's like, when will we know it's our time?
But when?
Oh, you guys. I don't think I could change that, but hold on.
I'm also really loud, so.
Hang on. Let me fix my.
It's okay. I am too, Susie. So I come in on Jelly's microphone all the time. That's why we have problems with her.
I don't
microphone.
hear anything from Sprites though. Like no background sound when he's talking.
All right.
Yeah, no background sound is coming out, but when Susie's talking, every so often it'll echo through Sprite. Not often.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So it's super close to where it should be. And it's okay.
Should I try being unmuted and see?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Savra took a single step forward from 15 feet away to 10 feet away, and that's when we stopped. Or were you walking from 10 to 5?
No, from 15 to 10.
Okay. That's perfect level,
Just
by
gonna
the way,
power
Sprite.
walk up on that.
Nothing visibly changed.
Though I do still want to ask that question of how will we know when it's our time to enter?
That same voice you heard, now instead of echoing in the cavern, it echoes in your mind alone, Savra, and says, "Heed the call."
All right, I'm just gonna turn around and be like, "Let's go. We need to go."
I'm still trying to touch the sword. Just
Yeah, your hand, it's like inches from the blade, like your hand just like stops.
fucking magic.
We can come back to this.
It's
We need to
like
get to-
just imagine Savra as you're squinting at him. What did you say about magic?
Ruben, due to your eye for detail, you kind of notice that as you try and touch the blade, you kind of like stop and hit almost a physical wall, but it's almost as if the mist coming off the blade itself is like coalescing right where you're touching. Like you can see, even though it's like black and you can't really see details, it's almost as if you can see the mist kind of like solidify right where your fingers are touching. Like the smoke or mist or whatever itself is coalescing at your fingers to stop your movements.
I try blowing at it.
Nothing happens.
Just imagine Ruben doing that though.
Worth a try.
I know.
Yeah. Nothing ventured.
I don't
nothing.
hate it, but I don't like the mental image of Ruben, who's always like kind of cool and collected,
I
blowing
imagine it
at a
being cool,
sword.
just sort of like touching. It's like, okay, it's the smoke. Nope, that did nothing. Okay.
Okay, I think my mental image was a lot more dramatic then.
The big bad wolf huff and puff.
Just a lot of puffs, like trying to blow at a little candle, but it's not really working.
Just anyway, I'm gonna be calling back to my friends and just be like, "We need to go!" Just yelling it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming.
Okay.
Savra's power rocket like she's got a New York fair.
She's walking like a grandma at the mall at 4 a.m.
Goodbye, strange armor.
Did it bite
As
it?
Savra is walking away, you see the smoke dissipating and the runes dulling. To where when she's 60 feet away, it is blank.
Inert.
Okay, well, that's the thing.
Yeah. It told me to just heed the call, so let's heed this call and maybe we can come back to this and see what's behind that door. Not that I'm super curious, but I am.
Bonus level.
Hmm?
Ah, yes, that oh so sweet level 21.
Isn't
But
that
yeah.
when you just start getting, what are they called, epic feats?
Yes.
Technically, yeah. If the DM chooses to give those to you, because technically they're not a requirement.
Mhm.
So, did we want to
yeah.
try teleport or?
That's still up for debate. Like Savra wants to try it, but
I think
she's
we
not gonna
took
do it
we
if
took a
you-
vote, didn't we?
No.
Well,
You hadn't taken a vote, but a lot of you were leaning towards taking it because of
What-
the answer.
we
but
took
you
a vote
hadn't-
about something. I specifically recall asking individuals, "Okay, what's your vote? What do you vote?"
yeah, a lot of people were just like, I'm indifferent.
Okay,
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
that makes sense.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right.
Savra wants to try it, but like she's only gonna do it if she has the support of everyone, because she doesn't want to like
Yeah.
freak anyone out.
And when
You
we
can
asked
do
the
it.
statue,
Gotta do.
and my impression on the statue is that it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, that's what I was. My
So
impression.
Ruben agrees.
Alright, well. Give it a shot, I guess.
Not against it.
All right. So
Meeps, before Savra casts a spell, you remember something.
Oh.
There's 7 of you.
yeah. That's teleport can take me and
Yeah.
up to 8 others.
It's the other thing
Oh,
that
it's the
couldn't take all
recall
of it.
that's only
Yeah.
6. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Teleport had 2 more people. Never mind. Or 3 more people. Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah. And then the recall would take us back to the outpost, but we're trying
Yeah.
to get to.
I forgot teleport has a higher limitation.
You started stressing me out for a second.
My bad.
So Sarva's just gonna ask everyone to like, all right, everyone get close,
Hold
hold hands.
Should we hold hands? I'm gonna ask,
Yes.
ask that earnestly. Okay.
Is this necessary?
I don't know.
I just imagine like Mark's holding and Ruben's just like pointing and looking at everybody else, and then looking back at Mark's and then looking at everybody else. Just really needed.
Don't make it weird.
Don't make this weird.
That picture always pops up.
Nice.
But yeah, once everyone is like around her, because I have to do it with all my targets have to be within 10 feet of me.
And I think everyone has to be touching hands.
I don't think that's actually a requirement, but I could be wrong. Let me double check.
It's a requirement now.
Yeah. So says the
Oh,
DM.
nope, never mind.
DM
It's a
rule.
different. It's a different spell that everyone must be touching hands. It's not teleport.
Yeah, but Sarva is having everyone hold hands just for like.
Let's not fuck this up, miss.
Yeah, it like she thinks that's gonna help. So.
I mean, we are going to be quote unquote fighting arch. Paranoia is a lot
And
of it.
you know what? At worst case scenario, if it doesn't work today, we could try again tomorrow.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow.
Because I can
Boom
do
day.
this once per day.
Sprite, your mic sensitivity is too low now. Like now it's sometimes cutting out on you talking now.
Oh
I'm
no!
sorry.
Hold on.
I grab Savra's
Omnidirectional
hand.
mics are so annoying.
Grab Savra's hand.
Okay.
I
I drown in the beans.
All right. How about?
Drown in the bean.
Drown in the beans.
my type
Oh!
my grip
Oh.
tightens on her hand, and I'm going to whatever the technical verbal component is for
Okay.
teleport. I'm just
No,
saying.
wait!
Yeah.
I reach out my hand to Ruben. Ruben!
Yeah,
Let's do it.
fine.
Alright, everyone's holding hands.
Whispers under his breath. Fucking magic. I don't get it. I have no problem with it. I just don't get it.
How could Zira be holding Ruben's hand when Ruben is holding the hand of Marks and Gash?
Ah.
Stretch out a leg.
Yeah, okay, I stick out my leggy. Oh wait, are you sticking out your leg?
I was thinking of my leg.
Okay, I'll hold your leg.
Oh my goodness.
And
I think it
then
has to
Ziara
be-
just starts walking back. It's like stop, make me happy.
Alright, well, Savra's just gonna keep saying to herself, Oramicus, and just is hoping it works.
You all see the arcane. How long does it take to cast the spell? Is it instantaneous?
I think so.
It is instantaneous. Holy
Oh.
fuck! It doesn't have
I
a casting time.
expected it to be ritual at least.
I don't believe teleport has a ritual tag. It does not, which is weird.
Nope.
Oh, teleportation circle does though. I would assume.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you stick your leggies out and do the hokey pokey.
Meeps, hold my hand, leg.
Hold my hand, leg. You see Savra cast the spell, and the arcane runes appear all around you, in a circle around your whole group. And as the spell goes off, your whole world like explodes into white, and you actually feel like your body's being thrown around. Like your body isn't moving, but you're getting that weird like G-force sensation, as if you're in a car that's making a really fast turn. And it's just like whipping you around, up, down, left, right, front, back. You're just like whipping around.
What?
Like you're on a carnival ride.
I was gonna
And-
say it's like those digital roller coasters.
Yeah.
That's just a pod.
And you feel like you were like dropped onto the ground, like you're in a container that's dropped from a few inches off the ground. So you got that like landing feeling. And as your world slowly like comes back from bright, not white, a cavern appears around you, and hold on. Sorry, you guys like really threw me for a loop.
Oh, cause you missed. You forgot how the limit.
No.
I forgot to push my mic.
A massive cavern that is covered in yellow mold, moss, mildew, mushrooms of every color and size and shape. Just an entire landscape of nothing but hold on. An entire landscape of like moss, mildew, mushrooms, lichen, just everything just kind of like coalesces in your vision as this dim cavern comes to light. The floor is a bed of just like almost yellow sponge, almost. And it's kind of strange sensation. Your stomachs feel a little woozy from the teleportation magics, but as you look around, you're all here. No one's missing. You're all
No one's in a wall?
above ground, standing right next to each other, just kind of in a cavern.
You did it.
Is this the place?
I don't know. It could be.
Well, we're not dead, so
Let's look for Basidia.
shrug.
I can't believe it worked. I mean, I can. I'm just really surprised. Also,
I want to grab Fluke and like rub him, like pet his little noggin.
Fluke isn't there. No.
Hon, did you hear me?
No, what?
I want to pet Fluke.
He seems a little discombobulated, like a little
Wobbly boy.
a little wobbly.
This is the second time Meeps has ever teleported.
Yep.
As you're kind of like standing there looking around, you actually see a mound of mushrooms vibrating nearby. About 20 feet away, it's like a bigger little fungal patch of mushrooms and moss and everything. And as it vibrates a little bit, suddenly you see Basidia walking out of the bush. And he just kind of stands there, and then looks towards you.
I really want her to do, like, Sarah to do something like that seems really out of character, but she's just like really excited about all this working. Which would be like, she actually like gives Basidia a hug, which she's probably never experienced before.
You kind of like run up 20 feet, and you just kind of like hug him, and he's very squishy. Pretty damp. And
Regret.
he feels like he's full of air. He's very, very thick, like, not very dense. He feels like a mushroom. It's like hugging a massive mushroom because it's...
I let go. It was like, sorry, I'm just really glad that worked.
I don't know. How did you get here?
Also, while they're hugging, I'm like, that's nice.
What's it like to hug a mushroom?
Hey,
Like I just imagine.
Bugsby. Zara has hugged Ziara many times.
It's been a while!
I just imagine like a loud like whoopee cushion noise, just like dispersing when she hugs him.
But Sarah's gonna say to Basidia, short answer is magic, but we're here.
You have arrived much sooner than anticipated. I don't know what the implications of this are, but Zug Tamori is still on the move and is still coming here.
I wanted to try to get his here as soon as possible so that we could potentially have time to prepare for her arrival. Any way that we could tip the scales in our favor.
I see. Give me some time. I will attempt to commune with Oromykos. Perhaps it has insight now that we have more preparation than previously available.
Of course, take your time.
Also, Susie, I noticed you only have 12 sorcery points.
Oh shit! I'm supposed to have 13.
Yeah. I was like, wait, you're not. You guys aren't level 13 or level 12.
It's the only thing that doesn't like increase on its own. So
You see Basidia kind of like kneel down, and then he just kind of like lays on the ground for a second. And you see his whole body kind of go still and sink slightly into the really spongy ground.
Huh.
neat.
We're gonna fight some people.
Anyway, I give Ziara a hug because she's a lot softer and more solid than Mystidia.
It's a little dirtier, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still covered in blood.
That's okay.
Wait,
Yay!
Why are you
It's
covered
more
in blood?
familiar.
Because of the eyeball
Oh, that's
that
right. You haven't
exploded.
washed.
For once, I'm just kind of dealing with it because I was like, that was way more gross than this.
I like to think that the eyeball is like sort of yolky, so she's like covered in sort of like a film that is very translucent, limey yellow.
Just
I don't want to
imagine, like,
think about that.
Now,
While you're
now you have
hugging
brain
her.
cells devoted to.
while you're hugging her, she's like, I'm dirty.
What's up?
You're hugging me.
Oh.
So I guess we're just kind of hanging out right now. I'm gonna ask, does Gash still technically have tongues on? It hasn't been an hour. Unless it has. It's been a week.
It took you 3 months to teleport.
Shit.
When did you cast tongues on him? When you were talking? No, did you cast tongues on him at all during the angels?
Yeah. I gave him tongues so that because he was speaking.
Oh, that's right. That's
no,
right.
Sabra gave herself tongues because Gash was talking in Nolish when he was asking his questions to the angels.
Yeah, that's right. I was asking about what freedom was and things.
Yeah,
You
that struck a chord.
probably don't have much time left in tongues.
For myself. Okay.
You probably got
just-
about 10 minutes left.
That's fine. I'm just gonna ask him how he's doing. It's like, are you okay? Or
He kind of looks over at you. He looks a little woozy, but not very. He just kind of is looking around. I just don't know. Just very confused.
I know that, and that's okay. If you need anything, just remember you can always talk to Ruben, and
He
I can
nods.
always I can always help you talk to everyone if you wish. Just let me.
He nods.
And then I'm just gonna sit down because I'm tired. I sit because I fit. This session on pancakes.
Pancakes. What's a pancake?
It's a pancake. Yeah, Basidia's just kind of chilling out on the ground. Not moving.
I don't really want to disturb him because, he's doing important stuff over there.
Yeah.
Okay, it's probably about 15, maybe 20 minutes before Basidia stirs. He stands up. I have communicated as best I can, but unfortunately, in its slumber and weakened state, it is not reticent to outsiders. I cannot guarantee safety, but we can do what we can. Perhaps if we awaken Oromikos before the fetid queen arrives, we could perhaps set a trap for her. You're muted.
Oh,
Or you weren't talking loud enough.
how about now?
Yeah, that's good.
Hello?
Okay. Savra is just gonna ask Basidia, how do we wake it?
You would need to commune with him, with it directly.
I'm just gonna look right to Ziara.
What?
It would require reporting, but on a grander scheme.
I mean, you're our
Yeah.
druid,
Amazing.
Reuben! Yes.
and
Thank you.
that. I think you're the only one who can, honestly.
My eyes sparkle.
I'm legitimately just smiling at you. I'm not at all doing that thing that Izer's like, oh my god, this friend of mine. I am giving you the most sincere confidence that, like,
I know! Like, out of
think
character,
you're the only
I
one
don't
who can
think...
do this.
Out of character, I wasn't taking it that way. I was taking it the good way.
Well, good, but like that's legitimately how Savra feels.
Not sure about Reuben's comment, but I liked it.
Amazing at driving me insane. I'm gonna ask Basidia, where do we need to go to try to commune with it?
We could do that here in this cavern.
Oh, perfect.
We are
I'm just gonna look
already
back at Ziara.
in its domain.
I'm gonna get up, give Ziara a pat on the shoulder, and be like, I don't know how your magic works, but I know you can do this.
I crack my fingers.
Is only one of you going to be communicating?
Should we
I'm
all
not-
be?
I mean, I'm not sure if we all can.
Of course. We could always try anything.
Oh, okay. I'm still just gonna. I'm gonna leave to Ziara and see, like, you could still take point on this one if you want.
Ruben's gonna offer to stay guard, I guess. My impression of this is that you'll enter like a trance or something, and it's probably a good idea to have someone not in a trance
Yeah.
stay guard. So Ruben will offer to do that.
You're offering to do what?
To
Stay guard?
stay guard while people
Oh.
enter this trance or whatever it is. I'm not exactly sure how it does. This is an assumption on my part.
It fits for Reuben anyway.
You will be safe. You will not need to stand watch. You will be protected by me and by this one and our help. And you see the mushroom behind the mound that he kind of like came out of, kind of like shakes, and you see a couple more myconids come out, and you recognize two of them.
Oh, are they stool?
Stool and Rumpedump.
Does one have fabulous legs?
Oh, nostalgia.
Aww.
No, because those were in your head. You are slightly
Okay, then I still see
disappointed.
him.
You
No,
you
I
see
still
his
see them.
you see his little stumpy legs, and your mind still sees the giant legs that they are not.
What?
I was gonna say maybe like she sees the stumpy legs. She's like, I could have sworn you were taller.
But you actually recognize Stool and Rumpadump, and you actually recognize a couple of the creatures, because it's, they're still myconids. It's hard to fucking understand how they work. You're pretty sure you recognize some of them from Neverlight.
They're probably some of the ones that we got introduced to. That I have on a Google document still. Whatever the heck their names are.
Yeah, the one that helped you leave the city, or the encampment, the grove, is there. Quite a few others. And the city is just like, you will be safe. You will not need to be protected.
Well, let's
Well, let's dive on
do
in,
this
I
thing.
guess.
I did
Yeah.
before, because I assume this will give us some info. I drew a thing.
uh,
Saving heart.
Taking too long.
I know. Where did it go?
where did it go?
Oh, I put it in my 2018 folder. Of course, I can't find it. There it is.
She has such big.
Did we take a long rest yet, or no?
You have not taken a long rest yet. Wait, what happened?
Get Saturday drunk.
Oh no.
I just imagine the the Tom and Jerry Tom from the Chuck Jones.
Like Meeps is just touching Ruben's leg.
Happily.
She's just like, leg.
She's not even like grabbing it, she's just like poking him in the leg.
Ruben's just so tired but happy.
We're getting out of here. I'm fine. This is just fine.
Beautiful.
That's funny. So yes, that is what Basidia says.
Okay, so we're gonna be safe, so no one needs to stay guard.
Let's do this communion thing. Eat a bread and drink some wine. Is that what we're doing?
Meeps is gonna ask Basidia if Fluke also has to do it.
Wait, what?
Am I muted?
No, I was looking at something, so I didn't hear you. I apologize.
Meeps is going to ask Basidia if Fluke also has to do it.
Basidia kind of like looks at you strangely without facial expressions because they don't have those. I do not know.
Okay, then he'll just hang out on me and not do it then.
Okay.
And Meeps is gonna find a place close to the others and then plop down on the spongy.
While we're all just laying down making mushroom angels.
Mushroom.
I feel like a pizza.
Mushroom.
Feel like a pizza.
As long as we don't get sick. I guess.
Get sick.
Yeah.
And then we all just get sick. Once again, we have mushrooms growing on us, but for some of us, it'd be like.
We all get athlete's foot.
Except the
Such-
foot is a
such
mushroom.
nice foot.
Because it's a fungal infection.
It's a fungal infection. It's something mousetrap.
Okay.
Alright, Basidia is standing at the ready.
If we have to follow him, then we follow him, or whatever it is that we have to do this thing.
Thought we had to lay on the sponge.
I don't know if that's actually what we had to do. I was making a joke.
Oh, because Meeps is laying on the sponge regardless.
Leaps just lays down.
She's just laying there, like, waiting for something to happen.
I was gonna say I would probably sit down and try and do it the way I would cast Commune with Nature.
Yeah, like, I imagine that we just, like, kind of sit down and it's a mental thing.
As you sit down and all, like, get prepared, Basidia kind of, like, walks closer to you. And you see his whole body shake as spores released from his body, and you actually see spores released from the ground as well.
Ooh.
And as you start, like, you're like in the center of all this, your vision starts to swim, and you feel really dizzy and faint, and your limbs are starting to get numb. And if you were standing, your legs actually can't support you, and actually fall down to your either your knees or your butt, and just kind of like get just completely overcome with exhaustion.
I imagine that would
I'm-
happen to Ruben because he's like, fuck magic!
I'm just gonna get as comfortable as I am here in real life. Which is to say, on the ground.
It's a spongy ground, though.
As you
Yeah, exactly.
lose consciousness, your world kind of like goes black, and then your black eyes, your vision in your eyes turns to white, and then dulls back to like a strange, ephemeral, ethereal grayish color. As you feel your bodies kind of coalesce in this nothingness, and you kind of like blink your eyes and you're awake, but there's just nothing around you, just this gray nothingness. You can see your companions, and everyone seems to have a strange almost etherealness to them. They look normal, but with like a silvery gray tint, and almost slightly transparent. Hold on.
I want to
Great, we're all dead.
run at Marks and jump at him, but
Hold on.
in a way that I can land if I go through him.
Hold on. You notice there is no ground. You're not on the ground. You're just kind of floating in nothingness. I need to look at something real quick.
Oh, this is a dilly of a pickle.
There we go.
I hope that was in character because I imagine Mark's
That
looking
totally
around
is in character.
saying that.
Alright,
Mark's is somebody who legally can't say fuck, so he would say something that's silly.
Oh, pancakes.
And
Beans.
as you look around, and you look at your companions, you all notice that there's a strange silvery thread or something coming off of the back of each of your heads. And it extends probably about 30-40 feet off into the blackness, the grayness, and then just kind of dissipates. And it's a weird, like, rope or thread. Like, you can turn your head and it doesn't get whipped around or anything. It's like connected to your hole.
Oh, dude.
Go ahead and give me shit, what would this be? Everyone give me a
Arcana?
Arcana check.
I need to grab me, Daisy.
Fuck magic.
Yeah. Fucking silver lining bullshit, dark everywhere. Fucking.
Hey, right?
Not cursing, but mumbling to himself.
Fucking natural. Double natural ones. Fucking magic.
I don't understand this.
Yeah, it's an Arcana
Wait,
check.
I was gonna say, like, would I wish I wish I had a better roll because it would make more sense.
I wish I had.
Nature magic,
better-
sure, but arcane stuff?
I've communed with shit.
I've communed.
I've done it last session.
Mine is a 16. No, I actually just like want to stretch, like lay down. There we go.
16. None of you really know what's going on except for Meeps. Meeps, due to the nature of your book and your nature of wandering and exploring the countrysides, there have been talk and hints of things in all these different places that you've experienced, and you're pretty sure you guys are in the astral plane.
Huh.
And that you are astral projecting.
This is.
I guess I'll tell everybody. Hey guys, I think we're in the astral plane.
Sabra,
that a
that
good thing?
makes things click in your mind.
So what?
Uh-oh.
Double
You know,
that
the
one over here.
You know, the astral plane.
But is that a good thing?
I don't know.
Debatable.
So I'm not really sure if this is where we were supposed to go, but I kind of assumed it would be.
Excuse me, the little silvery thread, the cord, is actually extending from your bodies from between your shoulder blades, about a foot behind you, to where it, like, disappears and, like, just goes off into nothingness. Savra and Meeps, you know that if that cord gets severed, you're dead. Being astral projected, if your astral thread is severed by extreme means, your soul and your body are forever separated, and you are dead.
You say that, Beard, and the first mental image I have is Ciara flossing her teeth with it.
Of course.
You know that it's extreme circumstances, and very few things can sever an astral thread. And you know that what you are all seeing right now is your soul. This is your actual soul.
Oh.
It is a perfect one-to-one replica of everything on your personage at the time. You all do notice that Mark's is actually a fair bit more gold than silver.
He's the golden boy.
It's because you went Super Saiyan that one time.
That's
There's
true.
nothing odd about Meeps' appearance?
No, she looks how she does.
Okay.
I don't know why, but for some reason I expected Savra to look different, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because tiefling, but
Yeah, it's black. Like my soul! But anyway, cool, so... I'm gonna do the thing and be like, I'm just gonna call out, "Hello? Is anybody there?"
You hear a really slow, echoing voice of Basidia, like it's echoing down, like you can hear it echoing down a tunnel towards you. And then you piece it together, and he's saying, "You must find Oromikos. Follow the pull."
The pull?
I try to feel for a pull. What do I do?
Roll a religion check.
Oh God.
This isn't my forte, so I'm gonna let the others.
It's not mine either, but here we go.
This is magic. You do magic.
Yeah. I rolled an 11.
You kind of like close your eyes and like just like feel for a second, and you can actually feel a very soft, just like tug, 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 as if something's like wanting to pull you towards a direction.
Like, I feel something, but I'm just gonna look to Ziara again because I feel like she's just like the one to turn to for this. Like, do you feel anything?
I want to feel as well after
Religion check,
what she
please.
said.
You feel a very strong pull. Like you like close your eyes, and you can it actually feels like someone's tugging on your shirt in a direction. You open your eyes, look down, and nothing's moving, but you can still kind of like feel that hey, come here kind of tug at your body.
Or in Ziara's case, a tug at her beard.
Ah! Oh, that was a dream. I point in the direction the pull is coming from. That way?
Is it the same
Yes,
direction that I'm feeling?
it is.
Okay. It's like I feel that very.
Feel what?
It's
Magic,
strength
Ruben.
pull, but I can barely feel it. But at least someone else feeling it makes me feel more confident that's the way we gotta go. So, let's go.
Yes.
We have to find Oromikos.
You start floating along, and it's really strange. You're not walking, but you're like telling your body to start walking, but your body doesn't actually start walking. You just float in a direction. And you notice pretty quickly that your speed, your walking speed, is equal to your intelligence modifier times 3. Or, excuse me, your intelligence times 3.
Okay.
Your intelligence score times 3 is your movement speed.
Oh.
It's very easily apparent that Meeps just kind of like zooms past you all in about half a second, and Mark's lags pretty far behind.
No. You said it's times 3.
It's intel, right?
Intelligence score, not the modifier, times 3 is your movement speed.
So
I have a 20 in int, so.
Her astral movement speed is 60.
I am slightly faster than my normal form because my movement speed is 42 here.
Yep.
So 40.
Well, I'm faster than you.
Yeah.
Mark's movement speed is 20.
24.
What's Ziara's intelligence?
16.
Oh yeah, she's smarter than she's more book smart than Savra.
Somehow.
Well, all Savra's magic comes from within and not something that she has to
Study.
Nope.
study or be taught.
You notice that
I rub my face on leaves and I understand magic.
That's still a learning process.
You notice that Ruben is having a fairly easy time, almost completely keeping up with Meeps.
Who?
Ruben.
What?
His int is a different kind of int. It's not a magic int. It's the doctor stuff.
Yep.
I was gonna say.
What about Gash?
Gash
Or
is.
did Gash not
You
come
notice
with
that Gash and Fluke do not have a presence here.
They didn't need
That's-
to come.
That's good. That means they're safe.
But as you start floating along, you notice that you are floating, weightless, and slightly adrift. You do notice that gray, silvery light is just surrounds and spreads all around you, like that of the dawn of a cloudy day. As if it's illuminating a very peculiar area. You're all floating in this silvery haze, and it seems to shimmer and swirl with color as you travel along. You can see objects drifting past in the distance, but whether they are small pebbles or stones or rocks, or objects the size of mountains, you cannot say. There is no real reference level and no scale, and it's pretty unnerving to see an object and not know how big or small it is, as if you could just reach out and touch it, but you just don't know if you're getting closer or farther away. And it's
Let's assume it's big.
strangely peaceful in this place. But as you continue, you hear Basidia's voice echoing through the nothingness towards you again, as he says, Zugtamoy's ritual has started, though it is nowhere near its full strength. She must be starting as she's traveling towards Oromikos. Please hurry.
Okay, let's. Yep. Let's boogie.
All right.
Let's go.
And
Marks, you need to hurry.
I'm trying.
Oh.
Can he still dash?
Yes,
So he would have to like.
he's
effort to
hoofing it.
keep up.
And through this strange link that you have with both Basidia and this astral plane, or with Oromikos, it's kind of weird. You can actually physically feel Zugtamoy's influence on the area, like on this realm. You can start feeling that the impressions of multiple myconids. And Basidia whispers to you that due to the protection of Oromikos, he is able to report with Zugtamoy's thrall, like her peoples, and actually like basically spy on them.
Oh.
And due to Oromikos' protection, he is safe, and that you are safe as well from such. You are aware of a huge crowd of fungal creatures and spore servants. Probably thousands of them, or at least close. Watching and proceeding and accompanying a grotesque procession, as it makes its way through both the physical realm and the astral.
God.
You can tell that it is a procession that is physically walking towards Ormykos, but also that Zugtomoy's mental and like astral form is also journeying towards our Ormykos.
Oh god, that's scary.
You see myconids of all sizes and shapes and colors, capering madly before troops of giant animated mushrooms, which are bearing a mossy litter upon like the little platform chair thing. You can tell that these are Zerkwood mushrooms that are animated. They are massive. And you see this royal, like, palanquin, essentially. And you can tell that the demon queen of fungi is sitting there. You can tell that even as you're still going towards this pull in your sensations, and the world around you is like that dull gray silvery. It's almost as if you have like a picture-in-picture in your mind's eye.
Good
like
lord.
you can from the communion of the other people around you and your people you're connected with through Basidia, you're getting all the impressions from them. So you're like, it's a really strange experience to experience hive mind, but that's essentially what you're experiencing. You can tell Zugtomoy is draped and veiled in molds and fruiting mushrooms woven into an extremely grotesque gown. Vaguely humanoid figures set with clusters of luminescent lichen and tumorous fungal growths are following her like bridesmaids, carrying her veil, which is a train of lacy mycelia, as she's traveling through this underground and through the astral plane. And as you're traveling through the astral plane, you notice that it is largely a matter of thought and perception, and not quite physical prowess. But your sense of time is non-existent, essentially. After these visions are hitting you and you're still floating along, and you've passed, a couple hundred, you're not really sure, of these objects. You're like, has it been a day? Has it been an hour? 5 minutes? Your sense of time is just gone. But it's not gone in such a way that you're worried, but gone as in you can't perceive time, kind of thing.
Okay, because I was actually gonna see about asking Basidia what is time like in this realm, or I guess I could ask Meeps actually, since she knew that we were on the astral plane.
What am I being asked?
Do you know how time works here? Is it similar to Graven Hollow?
With that Arcana check, you know the answer is, who the fuck knows?
No idea. It's kind of a mystery.
The astral plane is mysterious.
Yay, astral plane. But keep moving forward. Do we find it?
Ruben, you were gonna say something?
No, I just said yay.
Oh.
Ruben the unenthused.
I should have stayed inside.
As your thoughts draw you closer to this pulling sensation, you actually see a single floating object kind of slowly appear on the horizon, which extends both up and down. You just see a single object. It started as like just a little black speck that just slowly grew over time. It appears to be a hemisphere as you are getting closer, but as you drift further and further along, you notice it is slowly rotating, and as it rotates, its true form shows, which is a giant skull missing its jawbone, formed from some sort
Wait, what
of
color was it?
pale rock.
Oh. Do I...
All of you are kind of stricken at this because it is an exact 100% duplicate of that of Ziara's visions. And her
Okay, I was
her
gonna
original
say,
Yeah.
claims. From the very beginning of the campaign, when you shared nightmares that one time, and
That one
visions, and Ziara, the nightmare you had on the night you were captured. This is that skull.
we couldn't touch each other, right? Like, we kind of fade through each other?
Kind of like at a distance from each other. Like, you're almost as close now as you were during your dream.
Oh, no, I mean, like, my party members.
Oh, they were like watching it through you, but they couldn't.
No, I know, but right now, like, in this moment, are they, like, we can't touch each other, right?
You have, oh, I kind of skipped over that fact. No, yes, you can, because Meeps did jump over and, like, hug, Marks, I think it was?
Okay.
Did you hug Marks earlier?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to complete that. I tried to jump at Marks to see if I would phase through him.
No,
or
yeah,
not.
you hugged him. I forgot to mention
I didn't catch that.
Because I got
Splat.
distracted with
Okay, it
describing
wasn't really
stuff.
so much a hug, so much as she was just gonna, like, jump up on him. Like, up on his shoulder or something.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. When she did this, she just patted him firmly on the shoulder and said, "Good to know," and then jumped off.
But yes, you know that you can touch each other.
Okay, whoever is near me, I want to be, like, tug their arms, like, kind of uncomfortable, scared, like, oh no, that's the thing. That is it.
Whose arm does she tug?
Whoever is closest to me.
Who were you traveling close to, Zira?
I assume. Wait, no. I think Meeps and Ruben were faster, right?
Meeps and Ruben are the fastest, but you guys are basically keeping time with each other.
I don't know whoever's near me, I'll grab them.
Who would you be traveling next to then? As
The
Zira?
resident BFG.
I guess I'll be catching up with Ruben and Meeps, so I grab Ruben just because he's taller. It's easier to cling or pull his arm
This
than
is
to bend down. I
sizist.
was like, "Hey, Meeps, I'm sorry," but like in when you get like scared, I guess.
Just grab onto Meeps'
Yeah.
ear and stand there.
Oh, I can do that too.
Meeps is like, "Eh, no."
Move between
Release
Meeps.
my ear.
Move between Meeps and Ruben. Pull her ears. Meeps is like no, and then move to Ruben. It's like Ruben.
As you draw closer, the skull reveals itself to be the size of a small mountain. As you just keep drifting closer and closer, and just keeps growing and growing and growing.
I don't like that.
Its
I don't like
entire surface is covered in lichens and broad patches of mold, and the colors are resembling those of the chamber and the caverns you were just in on the material plane. Through the empty eye sockets of this skull, you can see that the interior is completely hollow and just filled with a bewildering variety of giant fungi and mushrooms and other such things. You can see tendrils of it growing and lengths of it extending outward, twisting together to form a mass that's just suspended in the middle of this open, just empty, hollow skull. And you can tell that with all these fungi growing together, twisting around each other, it's almost as if it's in the shape of a brain. And you can kind of see the patterns of where larger fungi are growing. It's almost as if it's like an actual wrinkled brain, suspended in this hole, and suspended by other growths.
You said it looks like a mass or whatever.
Yeah, like a brain.
Like a
It's
church
almost like it's a brain made out of fungus and mold and mushrooms.
Okay.
Suspended in the area inside the skull with like tendrils and vines and things.
Is that it?
You can ask.
That's what I'm
Would I-
asking.
Would I assume that that's it, based on visions and
You are fairly certain that that's the creature.
okay?
That is
I-
Oromykos itself.
I tell Savard that is it.
Why is it inside Big Skull? I mean, I get why it's a brain, but like, come on.
Did it have to be skull of all things?
Oh, I wanna.
Brains. Why did it have to be brains?
I have a mood for this. Let's see if this works.
Oh yeah.
There it is. In roll 20.
In roll 20, click.
I use feline agility.
Unhappy.
I assume the vision would make me uncomfortable though because of the nightmares and everything. I mean, like it looks horrible either way. No one will be happy to see that, but
Unhappy.
Zara, you're strangely comforted by this, but the closer you get to this floating, mountain skull, the more strongly you start to feel a presence, like an actual like almost physical presence of a separate mind to which you are linked through Basidia. You can tell that this consciousness is Oromykos itself, but you can also tell that it is mostly unaware of you. And it's just kind of like passively floating, just like very slowly rotating and spinning. But you can tell that this thing is being lulled or pacified. And as it's rotating, and the back is showing, you can tell that there is like when you see the back of it, you can kind of see the bottom of the fungus brain. You can kind of see like a black spot just barely peeking out from underneath the skull as it just keeps rotating.
do I recognize that?
You
Because
do
of-
recognize that.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm trying to, like, if I would tell the party, because that is like such a forever ago memory.
Pretty strong memory though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to like not how I would word it. Like I would tell or whisper to the group, saying like that's the last thing I saw before we got kidnapped, because I think that's what it is, right? The memory.
Mhm.
Or
You remember your vision or your nightmare or whatever it was. you saw this, but you saw that black thing basically taking over the entirety of this creature and like turning it into a vile, hideous thing.
Okay, so I
and
can.
it was growing cancerously and like very violently and not good.
Okay, so I can assume that that black thing is infecting it, and that's why the feeling is so. How do you describe it? Numb or
Well,
like dulled?
Your body was numb and dulled because it was being affected by the spores. You were falling asleep just now. But the
No. I mean, like you did the way you described the connection.
oh,
With
hold
how
on.
the-
Let me reread my notes on that. Hold on. Script. Nope. Character intros. Ziara.
This place is weird.
Well, of course it is. It's the astral plane.
Then the groan and the scream. Twisting painfully, the skull turns from you, a horrid, acrid, putrid presence showing itself on its back. A black, rotting wave cascades from a spike of foreign fungus, covering the yellows and browns of the skull's mold into a vile purple and black mess. A cackling fills your soul and the air around you as the skull is encased fully, a groan of pain and death rocking your soul.
That doesn't sound good at all.
But yeah, I, like you worded it as well. The black thing
Let's
is
see
bad.
here.
It's not supposed to be there.
A subtle, soft whisper resonating deep in your core, fleeting in an ephemeral and siren soul. Okay. You're fairly certain that the black bit on the brain is very bad, and that this skull is the friendly presence that you were like getting visions of.
Okay.
The skull is the friendly presence?
Look, it's not supposed to be icky.
Should we try to talk to it?
I would tell the groups like we need to get that black stuff.
I guess it makes sense that a brain would be inside a skull, but come on. Make your visions better.
I mean, I get.
Is she saying that?
like,
No. Is she saying that to Ziara, or is that out of character?
No, that's out of character.
I mean, I
Do
mean,
not
everyone's
offend
probably
me.
thinking.
So,
Yeah, can we-
what should we do?
Maybe try and talk to it.
Approach it and try to talk to it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like a.
Or try to,
Oh.
or just
Progress.
try to help it.
Yeah, it sounds like a progressive idea.
No, I have no idea what we can do in here. I don't.
Well, let's talk to it and see what it suggests we can try to do.
Can I? Because of the feels, can I try and read it in my language? With the druides?
What?
Just
What are you trying to read?
no. Speak to it.
Oh, in Druidic?
Yeah.
Give me a religion check.
Why?
We do it!
Because I said so.
Why? Oh wait, hold on. Sure.
Keep your boots on.
Sorry. Oh, Continue. Sorry.
Religion check of 10. So you start speaking Druidic to the thing. What are you saying?
Hello.
No response.
Thank you. Maybe say its name.
No response.
How far away are we from it now?
You're not sure. You just know that it seems to be the size of a mountain, but you're fairly close to it. Like, it encompasses most of your vision.
Well, let's keep getting closer. Maybe it can't hear us.
While me moving closer to, I tell them it's like that black thing on its back it's bad.
As you
Is
float...
it like a...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, does it look like it's a physical corruption or something, or...
You're not quite sure because the skull is like encompassing the brain essentially, and you could just kind of see some like weird black growth just barely coming out from underneath the skull.
Well, let's get close enough so that we can like actually get a good look at it.
One second. As you drift closer, you still feel that pulling sensation. But it's a lot more tangible now. And you can tell that you're probably about... Your vision is taken up almost completely by this skull, by the way, now. Like, you have to look straight down, straight up to not see it. It is the size of a mountain. And you're probably about 30 or 40 feet from being able to touch it.
How far are we away from touching?
About 30 or 40 feet.
Okay. I was gonna say, I want to touch.
You kind of drift forward with your party nearby, just kind of watching. You drift forward, and you gingerly touch the skull. And you feel the mind of Oromiko stirring as you do, as the skull comes to a stop. You can feel the like lulled, pacified state of this presence that you've been feeling this entire time kind of like wash off as the mind becomes fully aware of your presence and its own. But at the same time, you feel another presence suddenly enter the area. It feels awful, and it feels wrong and rotten and vile, as a female voice echoes through the universe around you and your minds, as it screams, "Who dares?" And it just like reverberates in your skull, in the back of your head, and in your ears, and in just the air around you. "Who dares disturb my intended rituals?" You can see that erupting from spores and tendrils from the surface of the skull, coalescing before your eyes on the very top of the skull, about 500 feet above you, the image of the demon queen of fungi like coalesces itself out of the fungus that's growing off of the skull. Her eyes glaring at you in just inhuman fury. You can tell that her whole procession has not stopped, but has dropped all pretenses of procession and is now rushing towards your body's physical locations. From
This is not good.
From your report with Basidia, who has connected with her network, you can tell that it is no longer a procession of ritual. It is now, she is at the forefront of an army headed towards your physical location of Oromikos and your bodies.
Oh my goodness.
And as this skull keeps starts rotating again, the face, the head that's like kind of built itself out of fungus, just kind of like stays there and doesn't move. Just stares at you as it keeps rotating away. And
Yell at it, get out!
Through all of this, you can actually feel the presence of Oromikos growing brighter. You can see the shimmering colors that you were perceiving as silver are like growing brighter in the whole astral plane around you. You then feel the presence of spores around you as the report from Oromikos becomes, instead of being through a third party, it is now directly between you and Oromikos. And it is a very deep voice. It's just kind of just a low rumbling almost. As it says, almost as if it's talking directly to Ziara. Like if it was a physical entity standing in front of you talking, you get the feeling it's looking at Ziara as it's talking to all of you. And it says, hold on. I know not who you are, but the demon queen of fungi, Zugtamoy, has already affected my mind with her influence. I can feel it growing in strength, and it is only a matter of time before I fall to the demon queen's will. I ask that you cut out and destroy the cancerous, diseased part of my mind before it is too late for any of us.
Can I reply to it?
It has stopped talking.
Oh.
So you can try, yeah.
I would ask how we destroy it.
You see the skull kind of like actually speed up. It rotates faster and faster until the whole thing rotates and then stops suddenly as the back of it is facing you. From this vantage point, you can actually see like straight up into this just immeasurably vast cavern, this brain. You can see the suspended fungus cluster that is the brain, and there is just a massive dark mass spreading from one small spot in the very back of the mind. It's instead of like the natural like foresty scene of fungus and lichen and moss and mycelia and all that just kind of like growing as this mass, there's almost like a diseased, melting, gooey, rotted, more so than actual fungus is rotting, portion of it. And it's just kind of like there on the back of its brain.
On today's D&D, we perform brain surgery.
And
Cracks knuckles.
Ruben gets really happy. I've never performed brain surgery before. And then Oromikos responds with, "Destroy it."
Out
I'm
of
gonna launch a
character,
firebolt at it.
I was gonna say out of character, like I assume we could just attack it without hurting Brainy.
It's probably about 500 feet away from you right now.
500 feet.
Was it a big part or was it like small? Like thinking if we should try to cut it off or...
It seems to be, from your vantage point, from about 500 feet away, it's probably a good like 30 to 40 square foot area.
Might want to try to get closer to see if we can, do anything.
Savra, your max range is what, 300 with Firebolt?
Probably. So we have to get closer.
Base without using extended spell is, I think, 240 because you get Spell Sniper.
I mean...
I don't have
know.
extended spell.
I don't know if this would necessarily cause pain to the creature, but with my sword, it doesn't cause any pain. So if that is a concern, that's something to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm.
I think the closest I have for a spell is 150.
Farthest spell I have.
Well, technically it's 180 because of how spell is worded, but wait, I guess.
Yeah, I could either do Eldritch Blast or Firebolt or Fireball from 240 feet away.
Well, we don't want to burn the whole thing, right?
No.
So why don't we just get in close?
That's what we should, yeah. I didn't realize it was 500 feet away when I was like, I throw a Fireball. But then again, if I did do that, it would just be like, not quite make it. And I was like, oh, that thing's a lot farther than we thought.
When you first said it, I was like, do I restore it? But then you said, no, destroy the thing. And I'm like, okay, we attack.
Alright, well, let's go fly up to it and see if we can't, like, hack it off or something.
At least 150 feet away from it.
I'm intending to just get right up on it and
Yeah, same. I don't have any range stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
so let's just
I
get...
do. I can shoot it, but I think it would be better to just try to get up in there and cut it out.
Yeah, I want to slowly carve out pieces.
I mean, I could use me telekinesis and I could lift you up for a minute.
Well, I thought we were like floating and stuff.
Shut up!
Yeah, you guys are floating, and as you float towards it, you can actually see that the mass is like writhing slightly, and like just looks unnatural as you get closer.
That looks worse than I thought it did.
Part of me is
Gargling
like,
aggressively.
part of me is like, I want to cast my strongest spell, but it has a chance of igniting everything around it. So if it hurts
Yeah,
the skull,
That would kill the whole guy.
Yeah.
We just want to get the black gun.
Yeah, let's carefully use our melee weapons and carve out.
melee.
Well, how about this? If we cut off a chunk, then you use a more targeted spell to just poof the chunk. Yeah?
Yeah.
Knife goes in, chunk comes out. Knife goes in, chunk comes.
Yeah.
Can I just beam it?
You want to kill the mushroom god?
Well, it's a god. If the spell is aimed at the goop.
What if, and hear me out, what if we just kind of like float up there and just start cutting it out with like a knife and stuff? Because I have a knife.
Yeah.
Only
Mark
if I
holds up
can
brave and
use.
says, "I have a knife."
Only if I can use my staff, because that'll do more damage.
How are you gonna cut off pieces with a staff?
Just dunk it in there.
I just imagine Ziara just smacking the gunk with a stick.
She's like doing fondue
She's softening it up for the rest of us.
Yeah,
Fondue
tenderizing it.
dipping.
She's tenderizing it.
I'm gonna take my dagger out and try to cut some off, I guess.
I'm
As
gonna
you
use
get
my blade.
your weapon out and you start drifting up to it, about 20 feet away, you see the whole, like, as soon as you get within 20 feet of it, the whole mass of it just erupts into squirming ebony tentacles.
Ugh.
And they're
This is a
they are
nasty souffle.
they are flailing in your direction, like trying to reach you. You can tell that they probably have a reach of about 10 feet, so, and it's the whole black, like 50, 60 foot area.
So
Can
the
I?
meeting is halfway.
Can I transform?
You can attempt.
I want to attempt and do
I'll
what I
go ahead.
did last
and-
session.
I'll go ahead. Shoot a firebolt at firebolt, not ball. Bolt at one of the tentacles.
Well, Marks has a reach of 15 feet, so he'll swipe at one of.
Both of you give me an attack roll. Ziara, you transforming into a fire elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Is that part of wild shape now? Or is that a
Mhm.
spell?
Mm-mm.
It's part
Wild
of wild
shape.
shape, damn.
But it takes two of the. Instead
Oh,
of
that's
one.
right. It takes two instead of one. You are a fire elemental.
It shouldn't hurt, Scully. Where are the stats for fire elemental?
God damn it!
Where'd you go? Oh, there it is. Cool.
Mine's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Hey, hun,
Yes.
do I actually have Dawnbringer?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell that Dawnbringer looks like a normal longsword, though.
She's not made of light?
You look at her, she looks like she's got the normal hilt, but the blade is not made of light. The blade seems to be metal, shaped in, like, a more... almost like a rapier. Like, it's almost shaped like the light would look if it was solidified. But it's not made of light. And you
I'm
actually
just gonna-
haven't heard her in a long time.
I'm just gonna kind of go like, hey, are you there?
There's no response.
Oh boy.
Man, I got a heckin' good roll for this firebolt.
I'm pretty sure this is not how brain surgery is supposed to go.
I mean,
Marx
they sometimes
does...
use fire.
Marx does technically
Or not
have
fire,
a
but-
scalpel, and Savra is technically cauterizing the wound.
Yeah.
Scalpel
Same.
that is as tall as Marks is.
Go ahead and roll damage, Savra and
Yeah, I'm posting it right now. So,
Sprite. Or Marx.
oh wow. If I did the math right, that is 30 fire damage.
11, 21, 29.
29?
5 and 6 is 11, not 12.
God damn it! I'm such a damn fool.
It's okay.
Yes, 29. 29. That's a pretty good roll for my cantrip.
So is it just, so what are you doing, Ziara, as you are
I
a
move
fire
in,
elemental?
and I want them to the tenties to touch me.
Alright,
I move in and hug it.
While I touch the core.
please give me a dexterity saving throw. as your fire elemental.
Oh.
Ruben, what were you doing?
I mean, I was gonna try to cut off pieces, but if there's tentacles in the way, then I'll guess I'll try to cut off some of the tentacles.
Give me an attack roll. Meeps, what are you doing?
Well, 1, I'm baffled by Dawnbringer's current state, and 2, I guess I'm gonna also try to cut off some tentacles.
Alright, give me an attack roll.
Hey, look at those good rolls that we're not using.
Nat 20.
Alright.
Damn fish.
A fire elemental's dexterity saving throw is a +3. So
How do-
it'd be a 21. I'll just
Okay.
do -3 from yours because
Okay.
this is a 6. Fire elemental is just +3. It does not have proficiency in it. You can tell, Ziara, that the ebony tentacles, like that are made out of like rotted, fetid, like moss and mushrooms, are like gripping at you, and they're having a hard time like gripping the
Do they
incorporeal
burn?
form of this fire.
Do they burn?
Let's see here. Fire elemental. You can tell that some of them are burning. Like as they're contacting you and trying to grab you, they're kind of like there's flames licking at them. Marks, Ruben, and Meeps, did you roll for your stuff yet?
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, that's
do I get
right.
sneak
Yeah,
attack?
no sneak attack, so normal damage, which is a D10.
My roll should be in chat.
Yep, I see.
And
what it is.
the only thing that I added was the weapon damage modifier because he's not.
Yep.
Do I get the +6 radiant still? If not, this is going to be a very pathetic
+6
roll.
radiant. It should be a +6, or it should be plus your dexterity, plus magical bonus of whatever her bonus is, and then a D10 roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. The radiant thing was a separate note saying that it's undead. I get
You
that.
can tell it's not an undead.
Okay, sorry. I just when I see the 1d10 +6 and then it says radiant, I was like, oh, what? This is still a pretty sad roll.
A
without
D10
sneak
plus
attack.
6.
It's just 9.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, this may not at all be connected, but since Dawnbringer's not being shiny, I assume I'm casting light. Not that it matters much, unless
You look really weird as like silvery gray, ghostly fire. You're not really like all that vibrantly red, but it is casting light.
Righty.
But Dawnbringer looks like a normal longsword is the weird thing. Like her blade is
Okay.
not made of light. It looks to be made of metal. Ziara, what were you doing with your turn aside from just walking in? Or is that your action?
I touch
Um,
the core.
is Wild
Or
Shape a bonus
multi-attack.
action for you now? Is that one of the
It's always been.
Okay, yeah. So are you going to do multi-attack then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, D20 plus 6. Times 2. So one
Again?
more.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, and then roll damage once.
What is it? Hit 2d6 plus 3?
A 3d6
Or
plus
2d6.
3 because you have your sling.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I want to redo that one.
Are you going to use your inspiration point on that?
Heck, I
My
should use
lucky-
my lucky point.
My lucky
Team lucky
You
over
cannot
here.
use lucky point on damage.
inspiration point.
Are you going to use your inspiration point?
Yeah, because I have
Okay.
lucky.
Okay.
BRB?
I like that better.
And once more. 6, 9, 14, 17. So as you all kind of like launch in at the same time, after these little tentacles like erupted, you can see tentacles like flying off as you're cutting them and burning them as they're shriveling up into nothingness and ash. And you see the whole section like writhing and like you can't hear anything, but you get the impression that if it could make noise, it would be making that that screeching noise.
So they sound like the xenomorphs when they get blasted with fire. It's like.
Would me touching the core count as the creature entering my space?
Yeah, so it's taking fire damage from you.
Can I roll?
Roll 2d. Roll twice. Whatever that damage is, roll twice.
Is it 1d10?
1d10.
Twice.
So yeah, 2d10.
Oh shit. Burn, bitch.
All right.
Oh.
Ooh.
That noise you just made is like the embodiment of the reaction troll face of the dude with the lower jaw extended. He just looks. Oh. I forget what that is called. I think
Wait, the
Megusta.
sound that I just made, or
No, the sound that Ziara made when she saw the 13.
oh,
You all notice that Zugtamoy has noticed your efforts as her face kind of like forms itself out of the blackness of the goo and the gunk that's in this area, and she screams at you. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw as a cloud of spores erupts from this entire area and just like covers you all.
oh boy, a Constitution saving throw.
That means I get +1.
Fire elemental, Constitution +3.
Ah. Well, yeah, but because I have 2.
Oh, so yeah, +1.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right, little green die. You gave me a nat 20 before. Don't let me know now.
All right, there we go.
He did that.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
That's not very lucky.
How much do I want to hold on to this inspiration?
Right, let's see. What else have I got? Oh, is this like a thing that you breathe in?
You do not get the benefit of your necklace.
Y'all should use my inspiration point.
I don't know.
What'd you get?
Not good. I mean, granted, I have a +8 Constitution save, but it's not good. Rolled an out.
Yeah, I think you might want to use.
Alright, that's up to you.
I mean,
I'm
I
gonna...
feel like I might need it during the actual fight with her, unless this is the actual fight with her, but I don't know, so...
Does seem like the prelude to what's to come.
Yeah...
I mean, keep in mind that this may happen another time.
It's true, so I will use my inspiration point. Don't fuck me, dice.
Yeah, I used my luck point and rolled a 1. So, you know, that's great.
Not better. Not better. But I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, I did. My dice are being very cruel to me right now. So they get one more chance before I just start doing the roll 20 dice.
Right. So we got... Savra, Ziara, and Meeps, you can tell you are poisoned.
Yay!
Damn.
Hey Beard, would it have been extra bad if I had kept the natural 1?
You have no idea.
So yes.
And you all 3 of you take 11 poison damage.
Ha! Poison damage.
So we're gonna
Can I
keep
have-
taking it?
Can I have my access to my fire elemental thingy? So I can take health off him? Or her?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
So wait, we all take poison
No,
damage?
just Savra, Ziara, and Meeps.
Hi, buddy.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Alright, where is... There you go.
Thank you. How much did we take?
11.
I cannot touch it.
I gave you access.
I
Oh,
can't?
wait, controlled by, there we go. There.
You accidentally gave me control.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, no, now I can just see, like, the numbers. I can't see the numbers on everyone else, but I can see it on Fire Ziara.
Yay!
Oh,
Wait.
I can only see numbers on myself. Oh, and Fire Ziara.
It's a new flag I have to change.
Ah, okay. So now we get to see the numbers on all of our friends.
Hey, quick question. What is the blue bar that's on
bar?
Ziara?
That's
Savra,
my
and
staff.
Mark?
Those are my sorcery points.
That's,
Is
for
that
me,
how
it's
many
charges on my
rages Marks
staff.
has?
It's rages.
Jesus, you have so much health, dude!
There you go.
Also, he should have.
Wait, who has?
You!
Mark, you should have full health.
Wait, do we have a full rest?
You guys have not had a full rest.
Whoa, wait, when did he take damage?
When he touched the statue, the angry statue.
Oh,
The angel fucked him up.
It tried to melt your brain.
Yep, Angel fucked him up.
I'm gonna ask a question, but apparently I got bit, just like talking with my family.
Well, that's because that angel was an asshole.
Yeah, and the one that I tried to talk to was an asshole also.
Yeah, it was the one who wouldn't shut the fuck up.
It was the one who was like, kill your friend.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Kill your friend.
They're bad and they want to kill you. Kill your friend.
So now what do we do? Do we just attack her again? Because I would love to do that.
Hold on.
Damn.
You
I
have
know.
not for a reason.
Because we're gonna get sucked out of the.
I imagine this is like, you know, attacking an evil branch or something more like an environment hazard as opposed to an actual fight.
You
Right?
know who we're actually fighting right now? Is that we're fighting Hexus.
But it's not. But it's not as handsome.
Yeah, it's not as handsome because unfortunately Zug Tomoy is not voiced by Tim Curry, but it's really hard to one-up Tim Curry.
It's true. Best thing about that movie, that and Maddie.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Bat.
I was partial to Chris.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's cute. Also, you like tiny fairy ladies.
I just like fairies in general, tiny or big, doesn't matter.
You say that that's what this all this reminds you of. This is what is in my head. I'm gonna put it in.
Fluke's a fairy,
Context.
kind of.
I
You're
think
right,
like
Fluke is a
theme
fairy.
/ color wise at least.
Well, that's where he's Fae. He came from.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, ignore the big eye, but like. Actually, I have a better
But,
picture.
I like the eye.
Hello, I'm an eye.
Pretty colors.
It's trying to.
It's
grasp.
corrupted.
Yeah. Corrupted.
Oh no.
Oh wow. What is that portal thing?
That's a boss in the Emerald Nightmare.
Oh damn. It's cool looking. So I had to preemptively pull something up. You watch as as you are combating this thing, and she screams at you and fills you with spores. You notice that the silvery horizon is growing dimmer on the outside of the skull, around the skull. And the tentacles all erupt further out, and I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
Well, I'm good at that. Well, I'm supposed to be good at that.
Hey, Beard, is this a magic effect?
I can barely hear you, but yes.
So I would have advantage on it.
Yes.
Perfect.
Wait. Due to the... No, you would not have advantage.
Ah, fuck!
Because neither did Meeps. It's a very strange... you feel like you should, but you don't.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's alright. Okay, let's use this d20 instead, because the other two have failed me. Yes.
Oh. That's a saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mine is -3, by the way. So do not forget.
Yep, -3 for 0. What the hell did there?
Failed.
Is that 5 of you? That's 5 of you. Let's see here.
Face down it.
Remember not to let your
So that
nether
means
get severed.
Savra and Marks are now restrained. And you each take Holy fuck.
Leaded.
Sweet.
19 bludgeoning damage.
Dope.
It is magical in nature, so it does bypass your resistance marks. And you are both restrained.
Oh, Susie, can you move your mic a little bit?
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of breathing.
Yeah, sure.
Stop
With
breathing!
that, please don't stop breathing.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm anal. There.
Not only am I poisoned, I am restrained.
It's okay. We can try to fix that.
What is that under me?
What?
What is that little golden thing under me? Is that my head?
No,
is that?
I think that's like a torch or something.
It looked like a weird skull.
Oh, it's
Like
a
if
skull.
you would look from.
It is a skull. It's a skull erupting fire. I just didn't realize that.
Well, I think it's upside down. I think the fire's on the bottom, and it's actually like a skull up on
Yeah.
the top.
No,
Looks
it's
like a head.
this is the proper orientation: is skull on bottom, fire on top.
Oh,
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's creepy.
That's weird.
Me after I eat a habanero.
So yeah, you two are restrained, and you took 19 bludgeoning. It is your turns again.
Okay, so it's like us then her, us then her.
Essentially.
Ruben, can you get marks?
Don't worry,
Sure.
I'm okay. How close am I to Marks technically?
You guys are all within about 20 or 30 feet of each other.
can't
Ziara's
reach
right
Marks.
up in the...
don't touch me!
Ziara's right up in the business. You guys were about 20 feet away from the skull, and you're all within about 5 or 10 feet of each other.
I'm going to attempt to thunderstep out of this thing's grasp.
Okay?
I need. There we go. Hold. Sorry, I had to make the thing small again. So I guess I'm gonna attempt to do that. Does it work?
You successfully thunderstep, yes.
Hooray! And since we haven't taken a rest yet, that's my last 3rd level slot.
Ziara, what are you doing while she's rolling damage for thunderstep?
Same thing I did last.
Touch it.
Touch it. Yeah.
Touch it twice.
Did I touch it twice?
Whoops.
Was it +6?
D20 plus 6, yes.
Hold on. It is, yeah.
Alright, and go ahead and roll damage twice.
Nice! Was it... there we go.
Were you doing anything else, Savra?
Can I...
Sorry,
Oh.
This is.
What's up, Zero?
I was gonna say, like, can I move a little bit, like, to touch the tentacles, but I don't
You're
think
in
that...
the tentacles. You are definitely touching the
Okay,
tentacles.
Okay, good.
So roll 2d10 for that. As they tried to grab you, and they, when they tried to grab you, it didn't seem to hurt them, but with you standing there, it hurts them, apparently.
I'm just twerking in between the tentacles.
Ruben, Marks, and Meat,
What?
what are you guys doing while Savra's,
Why do you make that sound weird? I thought it was pretty hot.
Like for some reason, my my thunderstep attack isn't on my.
Are we still restrained?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
You are.
You are restrained. Restrained just means your attacks would have disadvantage. And you're moving to
Meeks
0.
asked
Whatever
me
you-
to help Mark, so I can try to unrestrain him.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll for the tentacles. Since you're attacking those.
So it needs to make the tentacle has to make a Constitution save, I think.
They cannot be pushed.
Well, no, I mean it's for the damage. Or they either take half or they take full.
Oh, I thought that was the. I thought it pulled it.
Nah, no. You're thinking of lightning lure.
It failed.
So it takes 15 thunder damage, and then it takes the
3 light or however much. How much lightning damage is it now? For just being near you?
It's lightning or thunder when I cast this appropriate spell. It's equal to half my sorcerer level, so it takes 7.
Okay. All right, 7 for that. No sneak attack. Marks, what were you doing?
I was Ruben did. Is he
Ruben's
on?
attacking the tentacle that's on you. What are you doing? And Meeps, what are you doing?
I'm trying
I don't
to
know
decide.
if like raging would even like benefit but like, can he in this astral?
Yes, you can.
All right, then I'll have Mark's rage.
All right.
At this point, this is the only thing he can do.
You can still attack things around you. It's just at a disadvantage.
Then you know what? If anything, I'll have Mark's attack at the tentacle that is restraining him.
All right, go ahead. Meeps, what were you doing?
I was trying to decide. Almost all my spells are support. Then I don't think they would necessarily work on this. So I think I might just keep swinging. I want to. I'm gonna wait and see how Mark's rolls go, and then if he isn't successful, I'm gonna help.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
What is this music from? It reminds me of Spyro in a weird
It
way.
makes me feel extremely sleepy.
It reminds me of Spyro, like the second game, kind of when you're underwater, or like the
Yeah.
first area, or open world area, whatever you want to call
I
it.
still haven't bought it for the PlayStation 4. I was trying to hold out for the Switch, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon.
I would still wait until E3 because maybe.
I think so. This is called Travel the Astral Planes, Astral Projection Sleep Music, binaural beats isochronic tones.
No, what?
Yeah. Hey, y'all are in the astral plane, so...
No, you're right.
You right.
It's fitting.
I was thinking that, it sounded like it was something that I might listen to when I want to sleep.
I think you bumped your mute button. Anyways,
Sorry.
Meeps, what were you doing?
Was Mark successful in cutting the tentacle he was bound by?
He is. You're all doing your attacks simultaneously. So what are you doing?
Guess I'm just gonna swing at a tentacle.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Let's see if I can get advantage by swinging at one that's close to somebody. Is that a thing that I can do?
No.
Dang it.
I put the song in call text that it reminds me of.
I'll look at it.
Thank you.
17.
Okay, damage.
That's better than last time. 14.
Okay,
I'm assuming no sneak attack still.
that is correct. Okay. All of you that are poisoned take 20 poison damage.
Oh lord.
Okay.
Thank God I have this slab of meat that is my different other form. But still, ow.
Guys, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yes, it is.
But after this, like, volley of attacks, you just see, like, tentacles and bits and pieces, like, from all these different, like, the fire from Ziara, the slicing of the tentacles, and the spells from Savra, like, every attack, like, more of this black substance is coming off of this entity. And as you hear Zugtomoy's scream, like, still is ongoing over this whole, like, 12 seconds, you all, like, recoil from the poison coursing through you and her screaming, and you attack all once more as the last of this blackness just kind of, like, melts off of this entity and kind of, like, burns up into nothingness in the air as her visage just kind of, like, fades and melts. You see the area of fungus that used to be there is kind of, like, concave because it's, like, been eaten away and cut away. But I need every single one of you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
How smart are elementals?
You have your mental faculties, Zira.
Oh.
So it is your saving throw.
Luck points.
Oh, that's good because I don't
you
like the
fucking
elemental one.
shitting me.
Oh.
My whole computer's locking up. Give me a second.
I rolled 2 3s in a row. Poor Sasha. I rolled a 17. I got lucky.
No shit.
The only thing saving me right now.
And then we
is
have
the
Shaw fucking galaxy braining.
Yeah. Ruben is the
Ruben's
astral
super
plane.
smart, you guys.
All right.
He's like, I don't understand any of this. Somehow that makes me good at it.
Fuck magic. All right. Let's see what happens. A 6 is what happens.
Oh boy.
Boy. What's a 6?
Ruben and Marks, you notice all three of your companions as the blackness fades from this entity. You watch as the light all around the skull, like outside of the skull from the astral plane, just goes completely black.
Oh no.
And it then suddenly, like, explodes into whiteness as soon as the rest of the tumor is gone. And you hear, feel, and sense just this overpowering mental wind, like psychic wind, just ripping through the entire astral plane as all of you are just, like, whipped around and, like, thrown around. And as your head is, like, reeling from this, you hear Zugtomoy screaming, "I'm coming for you." And you watch as your Marks and Ruben, you watch as the astral forms of your companions are, like, completely stunned. Like, their eyes are rolling around and their whole bodies are limp as they're stunned for a duration.
That's not good.
But as this hold on. But as you feel the report between you and Oromikos being severed. As your astral forms, it's almost as if you're going in reverse. Like you are this whole wind of, like, this psychic presence, like, forces you away, and you just erupted into the back of the the horizon as the astral plane fades from your view, and you suddenly, all of you just suddenly, like, sit up in the fungus and the moss. Of the cavern of Ormykos, all 5 of you. Gash is kind of sitting there, just kind of like watching you guys, sitting near Reuben, just kind of like worriedly looking at you all. Fluke is perched on your chest, Meeps. And before you could do anything, you feel the report of Basidia as another vision coalesces. You can see the unholy procession of Zugtamoy, like it's fairly close. But you see, as she's physically reeling and feeling the effects of you casting her off of her source of power, essentially, from Ormykos, and you see coming out of the darkness of the caverns around her oozes and slimes and jellies, as just a war starts getting fought between Myconid and ooze, as a formless yellow, greenish, and red streaked body of ooze, twice the size of Zugtamoy, formless and covered in eyes, seeps through the walls. You recognize the form of Jewyblex, the faceless one, and her begin fighting.
Ah, the fucker whose Pudding King we killed.
You can tell that she is extremely weakened, and she is not winning the fight.
Good.
Yeah, but Jewyblex, that's not good either.
As this horrific sight of their battle like unfolds in front of you, you can see that he's actually physically consuming her. She seems to be horribly underpowered due to probably your efforts with Ormykos and cutting her off from the power that he was supplying her. And Jewyblex physically consumes her flesh and her body, and you can feel and hear her in her actual like essence screaming in rage and fury and pain as it is cast out of your world and back into her own realm of existence.
So, question.
You also notice, as this report is cut off once more, you can feel it being forcibly severed as she is removed from your plane of existence, and you no longer have that weird hive mind picture-in-picture going on anymore. That your bodies feel fine. You're not poisoned. You're not hurt.
Yay!
So...
And Ziara, you are also yourself. You are not fire.
So I still have... So, like, in the physical world, I have my health back? Or...
That is correct.
I was gonna say,
You
do
notice
I have my
that-
life save points?
You notice that everything aside from luck points, your physical bodies are totally fine. So please reset your health back to what it was when you first projected, which is full health with everyone except for Marks, who I think was missing like 20-something HP.
He was missing exactly 20.
You feel the whole cavern kind of rumbling, as you can tell that this battle is still raging, probably a few hundred miles away.
So much for being safe.
Well, they're only a few hundred miles away. We're good,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Well, that was an experience.
You can tell that from your report, the battle severely It was a very bad battle. Like, it was two demon lords tearing each other apart, essentially. Jeweyblex won, but he was still extremely weakened.
Well, there's not a whole lot we can do right now.
But
Other than
that's a defeated demon lord, right?
Yeah.
Like
one.
not one of the big ones, but
They're all technically big.
That
when
is
you
one
get
of the
down
big
to it.
ones.
Demon Lord is a very specific title to only like I think it's like 12 different demons.
Yeah, Demon Lord is a... Or, excuse me... Yes, Demon Lord. Yeah, they're all Demon Lords. It's someone else's title is literally Demon Prince. He's a Demon Lord. The Demon Prince of Demons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is fucking weird. But yeah, she is, for all intents and purposes, dead.
Physically.
And
And-
Jeweyblex is severely wounded and very close.
And
But
we
a few hundred miles away.
He's a few hundred miles away.
and Scully didn't die.
No,
Or did
skull.
he-
I think the skull is like part of Oromicus. Like it's technically his head in the astral plane. I don't think it's like an actual representation
Give
of
me an
anything
Arcana
bad.
check.
It's just like. Okay. Well, I meant that as a player. As a player, I was making. That
Oh,
so-
okay. Never mind then.
Oh.
Yeah, and like Sabra wouldn't fucking know. I'm just saying that as a player, I think like the skull, it was just like part of the visual representation of Oromicus or something.
Basidia has actually come over to you. And his report seems very gleeful, but also slightly hurried. As he says, thank you for helping adventurers. Oromicus is recovering and returning to full strength quickly. But there is a demon lord nearby. One that was not of concern until it apparently ambushed the demon queen on her route to you. Using your distraction, it assaulted her and consumed her. But now it is growing in power, and if we hope to defeat it before it does whatever it wants to do, Oromicus offers its help.
Well, none of us are safe while it's there, so we'll take any help we can get. May as well try to knock two birds with one stone.
yeah,
I'm a little
I
bit
mean,
scared of that prospect, but
I am too,
this might be our best chance.
but this might be our only chance. Yeah.
all right. What kind of help is it, Basidia?
He kind of just stands there as you see Mike, and it's kind of like coming out of the spores around, out of the moss and fungus around you, out of the floors and the walls. And Basidia says the hold of Zugtamoy has fallen off of many of our brethren. Many and
Good.
more were irreparably destroyed by her and fell when she did. But those of us that remain will be coming with you to fight this creature. But also, Oromicus offers us a blessing. As the cavern suddenly erupts into spores again, more so than you've ever seen before. And you can feel your bodies, like, changing? Not... solidifying.
Question mark?
Like, you can feel a change overcoming your body. and you know innately that you are now immune to poison damage and the poisoned condition.
Oh.
Oh shit.
For a limited time.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh my god!
at least that's nice.
So you guys ready to go fight a demon lord?
There seems to be about 30 or 40 myconid adults, and probably about 40 or 50 spore servants, mostly drow, in massive throng around you.
I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power to get one of my level 3 spell slots back.
Okay.
And then I'm also gonna use 7 sorcery points to get a second one, so that I'll have a little bit more to work with here.
Okay.
There's something I wanted to check out. I wasn't able to.
While you're doing that, Basidius says that Oromykos can allow you to travel with us if you so wish, and we can engage in battle immediately whenever you are ready. We do not wish to let this chance slip by.
We
Hun,
agree.
what does the luck stone I have do?
It
I have no note on it.
as you are attuned to it, it gives you +1 to all skills and +1 to all saves. Just having it on your person and being attuned to it. You already have it in your stats because your strength save is a +1 instead of a 0.
Oh, okay.
And your animal handling, which is wait, no, it's not adding to your. Excuse me. It is not adding to your skills for whatever reason. So hold on.
Okay.
Gotta go into that settings.
Passive
I'll let-
perception. Nope.
I'll let him do that. Looking at this particular tab makes my eyes swim.
I thought that was a global.
There's one for global saving throw, but not one for like global skills.
That's what I thought. Oh, show global skill modifier field. Yep, there we go.
Oh. Well, shit. There you go.
Global skill modifier. Guidance is for luck stone. Alright, so I'm gonna test this out. Okay, yeah, there you go. It adds it as a +1 instead of a.
Whatever works.
Hey, Buxby.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I'm gonna commandeer your character sheet here real quick. There we go.
What are you doing?
You should look underneath your skills list now. Under global skill modifier above your tools.
I was actually thinking, like, should I put it on there? And
now
then
you can, if you have guidance active, you can just check the checkbox because now it automatically rolls it for you.
I would probably do it anyway when I'm allowed to. So.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. With the checkbox, you can uncheck it and check it to have it apply or not apply.
Oh, oops!
Yeah, see, now you can apply it on the fly, and it'll automatically roll a d4. I handle. So, yes, what was your question, Meeps? Since I got sidetracked with that. Oh, that was your question, with the luck stone.
Yes, what the luck stone did.
Okay.
Did you fix the thingy?
Yes, now you have a permanent +1 to your skills.
Thanks.
Super duper. Yeah, let's go pass through the fungal interwebs.
Interwebs.
Oh, Jinx.
Hmm?
She posted something in call text.
I want she. I want she.
I am missing emails. That's weird. Huh. So, what are you all doing?
Basidia said that we're gonna travel with him, right?
Yes.
think so.
He offered as soon as you're ready, so...
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
as ready as
think-
I'll ever be.
Yeah.
I mean, how ready can we be?
Yeah.
I mean, aside from waiting a day so that I have my level 7 spell slot again?
Like you want to take a nap?
No. Let's go.
Well, I meant more like what we're about to face. No, no.
Actually, I do have a question.
Yes?
First, could, and this is to Stool, because he's the one I know who, like, did it for us last time, which would be, can you give, like, those little communication spores to our friend here? And I'm patting Gash on the arm.
Gash kind of looks at you, and is he looks visibly like worried about what's going on with the fact that there's like mushroom things around, but he hasn't done or said anything. And Basidia kind of looks at you and answers for Stool. I can attempt, but the report is for the owner of the spores and you. That is why I can report with you.
Oh, I thought they were.
Yeah, it's not a language lock. It's more of a, hey, I can now communicate with you over long distances because you have spores inside you of me.
Well, like, what about the thing with Stool, where it was like, now we can understand people because we all have these spores in our heads?
It was Stool specifically allowing that between your party.
Oh.
Stool was going beyond.
Do it again.
Stool was putting forth extra effort to do something different.
Oh, he was being our little communicator.
He was
okay.
being your DM MacGuffin.
Gotcha. So in that case, to Ruben, I'm gonna ask him, should we leave Gash here and come back and get him after, or should we take him with us?
We don't know that we're coming back here particularly. I think he should come with us, but once we arrive, we tell him to take shelter. And
Okay.
just stay behind while we deal with it.
Okay. I'm all for it. Look, he's your dog. I just want to make sure that out of character. But yeah, let's go. Let's. You might want to tell Gash that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I'll go to Gash and explain that we're going to be teleporting to Danger, and we need to do battle, but he should stay behind and just try to stay away from Danger,
We'll protect him.
and we'll come get him once it's over.
Not a bad idea.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm
Don't apologize.
He just a second. Kind of got a couple things going on. Hold on. Yes, save that. Choose file. He nods and says that he will try and stay safe.
Good. And I think we're ready.
Ready as we'll ever be.
All right. There it is. Alright, none of that. Alright. Alright, with that, Basidia essentially, comes over to you and touches each of you individually.
Here we go.
And with that, he then like stands between you, and you actually see his form just kind of like melting into the moss as all of your bodies start like dissolve, like not dissolving, but just like you can tell there's
sucked in.
you can tell that there's stone like maybe 6 inches below you, but your body just keeps sinking and sinking and sinking.
This is so
It's really weird. After a few seconds, Meeps is gone.
As she's going like,
it's kind of weird because it feels really claustrophobic, but not like dangerous. Like it's not entering your lungs or anything, but it's very form-fitting. Very like it's just like sucking up your body.
Would you say like this hole was made for me?
Yes. Excuse me. And when you emerge, you're kind of like... When you emerge, you're like coming out of a wall. Like you went down and then you went forwards. And you're standing in a cavern that is full of oozes and slimes and myconids that are fighting and battling. And in the dead center of it, still dissolving and quote-unquote chewing on the dead, lifeless corpse of Zugtamoy is a massive green mound of slime and just disgustingness.
Big old gross boy.
Kill it.
Is this?
As I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Hooray! Into initiative.
Not me.
Beard, I have a music request because this is it.
No,
This
yeah,
is-
I'm about to.
Ew. It's a booger with eyes.
Yes, Dex mod.
With eyes. Oh my god, it is a booger with eyes.
Here, let me get you a better view of it. There you go.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, why does it look so stretched? But that
Because it's a very tall picture.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Let's see here.
Isn't it plus 11?
Did you pop it out as a extra window?
Susie, did you see that it gave you an error message? Did it give you an error message?
Attempted to make 1 rolls, but the results were never received.
What?
The fuck? Yeah, you rolled an initiative, but it's like attempted to make a roll, but the results were never received. What the fuck does that mean?
But it says 10 plus. It says I rolled a 10.
Yeah, that's weird.
Why does it say I'm at 12 though? It should only be 10.
Yeah, I don't know. Roll 20's being drunk.
Maybe it's having some trouble after it got updated.
Oh, you both
there
got
he
a
is.
dirty 20? Damn.
Yep. Well, I have
who would
advantage.
like to act first, Meeps or Marks?
Because I can do debuffs and stuff, I'd like to go first if that's
Yeah, no, I
Alright,
fully agree.
So Meeps is first then.
Oh my god, it looks like a horrific version of like the booger guy from Earthworm Jim.
Yep. Alright,
So this is our demon lord, right?
This is Dweeble.
yes.
What was the name?
Jewy Blex.
We dealt with one of his minions
you can
before we got back to the surface.
Tell that as you got into this area, countless oozes and slimes immediately moved to attack you. But all the myconids that came with you are basically fighting them off. The thing with demon lords and extremely powerful creatures is they're not dangerous because of themselves. They're dangerous because they are never without followers. Ever. They always have followers and zealots and just creatures around them that are just always with them. Chewy Blex always has slimes, oozes, gelatinous cubes, everything around him. Zuktamoy had myconids. Yinagu has hyenas and gnolls of countless numbers around him. Baphomet has, Minotaur and thing. So the fact that you're fighting a demon lord not on its home turf and you don't have to deal with its minions is probably your greatest benefit at the moment. What was your music suggestion, Sprite? Because I didn't have a specific one queued.
The name is very appropriate.
Hold on.
Is it anime?
Oh, it's pretty ding-dang anime. Let me tell you.
Pretty ding dang anime.
Oh my god, jeez, that's so fucking cute. Alright,
Oh, so that's really cute, by the way.
let's loop that. Delete that, all copy, and enter. There we go. You are now in combat with a demon lord.
Boss
As if
fight.
it's nothing.
Let's see here. Recharge. Nope. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't need that.
Is Dawnbringer shining bright again?
Dawnbringer is her normal self. I'll say it right now. Dawnbringer was like that because that was the astral plane and she didn't come with you.
Oh, I figured.
Yet the astral plane had to replace Dawnbringer with something because it was on your physical person when you were astral projecting.
Basically, she's complicated.
She's her own entity. She is a sentient being, but she did not get taken to the astral plane. That's why Gash wasn't there and Fluke.
This is really really some bumping.
This is some
beats.
good fucking beats. Let's see here.
One shot.
Where is his movement speed?
Maybe
Oh,
he
there it
can't.
is.
Maybe he can't move because he's just had a big meal.
He's a little gassy.
He slurps towards you.
Oh no.
Hi,
Don't like
baby.
it. No, don't say that to him.
Don't say that!
Please don't say that to him.
I know you're talking to her, Ryan. but Just I had to say it.
Oh,
Don't
I'm sorry.
say that to
I wasn't even- I wasn't paying attention to you guys.
Slump. Hi, baby.
I'm sorry. He just came up and rubbed on my leg. He's
It's
settled
totally
down
understandable.
from where he was this morning, where he was really
Noisy.
bad. He was being a really naughty boy.
He's being extremely naughty.
Maybe we should play with him tonight and see if that'll help him not be as
Get some
rowdy.
energy out.
I think he's just like confused
You know,
and
I
excited,
love it
honestly.
that all 5 party members are lined up 5, and we're fighting the final a final boss to Phantasy Star music. I love it. It's almost like Beard is doing this.
It's true. We're a party
is
lineup.
Is Fantasy Star a 5-person party game?
It absolutely is.
You see a tendril come out and fly at each of you.
No.
Is there a saving
Do we
throw?
roll anything
Hold on.
for this?
From the left to the right. 29 to hit, 29 to hit, 25 to hit, 23 to hit. And Ziara is a 20 to hit. So you were all hit. You all feel a spell targeting you.
No,
He is casting a spell
no,
with his touch attack.
no. Hey! Oh wait. If it,
I
I'm curious.
Oh,
If
hold
it,
on. Hold on. I might have this completely wrong. That is single target. Not... Oh, okay. No, he's not doing that then.
okay.
That is not what he did.
back it up.
Reverse.
Instead, he does.
I'm out of curiosity, by the way, whether or not this happens. This is more for myself. But because tentacles are part of him and not a spell, right?
Yeah, a melee spell attack would be... He has to make physical contact with you. He has to make a melee spell
What?
attack.
Never mind. I was curious if something like a tentacle attack like that, because of the range and everything, would that technically kind of provoke something, or would that not
No,
at all?
it would not, no. It would not. Oh, fuck.
I like where your head's at, though. Bugsby.
Yeah, I'm like rubbing my chin. It's like, I know it probably wouldn't, but
Look, any 1-up that we can get on top of him already being weakened is like worth
Alright,
going for.
he's casting a spell on Marks.
No, he's not. Of all the people to cast a spell on, it's not going to be our tank. How many charges does that take?
You canceled a level...
It takes 4 for countering a level 1.
You
towards
countered a
spell.
level 5 spell.
Okay, so it took 6 charges. That's half of it. Alright, well, I can't banish him now. So...
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Listen, you not getting debuffed is really important.
but I would like him to be banished.
I would,
No, you do not want our buddy Marks to be
Oh
damaged.
wait! Oh, okay. I thought you meant like, oh, now I
No,
cannot
the-
banish the monster.
Yeah, no, I would love to banish the monster, but I would rather Marks be at, I don't know what was gonna happen. But keeping the tank up seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cast a level 5 spell, and you counterspell it. You can hear Savra. He is trying to say something in your mind.
I'll allow it.
In common, he is yelling at all of you and saying, "More flesh for the power."
All right, I'm just gonna
become
I'm gonna
one
mute him now.
with the faceless lord.
No, I just mute him, like Discord.
Just kick him out of the chat.
I'm like, okay, he's bad.
The server host moves him into another server.
Yep.
No, I don't move
Yeah,
to another server. I just unplugged my
He
headset.
basically said something. It was already out there, and it was basically in queue waiting to come in, and you're like, okay, I'll let it. And then he says it, and you're like, nope. And yeah, he said, more flesh for the faceless one, become one with the faceless.
No.
Yeah, he's just hungry. He's mad. He's hangry.
It is now Meeps' turn.
Meeps has no idea what she's gonna fucking do. This music is great though, thank you.
She's gonna fuck him up. That's what she's gonna do.
She's gonna try. Just because it always works in the most convenient times, I like to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on a Demon Lord.
Oh god.
Alright, go ahead.
Wait, do I have to roll for this?
No, he has to make a
You
save.
were making you have to make a joke.
Oh.
That's the house rule.
I don't have one set up. Shit.
You look like a booger.
Give me a sec. I'll think of something.
I can Google search, it'll be good. That's what I usually do.
Booger
Not
pun.
fun.
Line
Yeah.
joke. That's awful.
Chewy Plex, more like Ewy Plex.
More like gooey blacks.
Okay, here we go. Here's one that's suitably ridiculous. Meeps will point at Dewey Blex and say, "What did one slug say to the other slug that hit him and ran away?" "I'll get you next, slime."
I enjoyed that.
I think that hurts Ziara too.
Ziara takes damage.
I take psychic damage.
Alright, hold on a second.
March restores full health.
If only it worked that way, right?
You
Hey,
get a good
laughter
laugh and
is
you're
the
like,
best
"Wow, I
cure."
feel so much better." I like that when we saw fucking
Oh.
what's his ass? The big bad.
We've seen many big bad.
The big bad,
De-
the main big bad.
Demogorgon.
Oh.
Demogorgon.
The one that's
Oh.
fucked up our minds.
Oh, okay. That's good information to know. Sorry, I was looking up DM information.
What is it, Beard? Will you share?
He said DM information, so I don't think so.
Will you share?
Is it a wisdom save?
It is.
Wisdom save.
My spellcasting ability is
No, what's
intelligence.
the spell save? The save for the spell.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Zugi. 21. He does not care.
It's okay now.
Lame.
He makes no effort to acknowledge your your joke.
Meeps frowns and says, "Now I'm mad."
No, my god.
You can tell that starting your turn near him, he's the literal air around him is poisonous.
But we're fine.
But you can tell that you're fine due to Oromiko's help.
Thanks.
You can tell the air itself is poisonous. Like he's exuding toxic gases.
Oh, but I would have my necklace anyway, wouldn't that?
You don't know.
Well, I guess I don't need to. Thanks, Oromikos. Oh shit! I got something I want to use that I've never actually used.
Okay, so that was your action. Are you doing anything else?
Am I able to use a scroll, or is that an action?
That is an action.
All right, then I will not.
Unless the scroll is a bonus action.
Let's find out, because I don't actually have it written down.
What spell?
It does. It is True Strike, I think.
That is a bonus action. No, that's a full action. That's the problem with True Strike. It's bullshit. True Strike is worthless.
Is it? Wish you
It
told me that
lasts
when
for
I
a
bought
minute.
3 scrolls of it.
It lasts for a minute, but it's an action to use it, and it gives your next attack advantage.
Yeah, it's stupid with its casting time. Honestly, it should be a bonus.
It should be a
action.
bonus action. I'm pretty.
I have
will-
3 scrolls of it.
I will allow you to use that since it's a scroll and you've had it.
Okay,
for a while.
I've had these forever. I've never used them.
I will allow the use of that. Yes.
All right,
Because
cool.
in all honesty, True Strike should be a bonus action cast.
All right, well, I'm using one of my scrolls of True Strike.
Okay.
Actually using items in a boss fight. What is this?
What is this, Final Fantasy? We don't use items in a boss fight.
Yeah, so
No,
obviously
see,
Phantasy Star.
I'm a grown up. I'm a grown up now. I'll use my damn items, okay? I'm just gonna do it.
All
How's
right.
the stream doing?
Stream's doing good. People are getting into the music and into the boss battle.
Yay.
Are you moving at all, Meeps?
No. Oh well, do I have? I'm pretty far away for doing physical attacks, aren't I?
He's 10 feet away.
I'm gonna move just 5 feet away. Well, I'm gonna move within melee range.
All right.
Whatever that is.
At the end of his turn, he reaches out. You see an oozy tentacle wrap around your throat. You can feel poison attempting to affect you, and then it slips away from your throat. You are not affected whatsoever. There seems to be some sort of slime that is left on your neck, and it just kind of like falls off, like it's something like falling off of oil. Like it's as if your body was oiled and you tried dripping water on it. It just kind of like drips off of your body.
Meep's just gonna go like.
You hear him, you hear Dewey Bleck's, roar in anger.
What trickery is this?
Marks, it's your turn.
Jelly licking Cortex.
I will in just a second. Hold on.
So is it my turn or?
Yeah, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna have Mark's rage, and I am also gonna have him eat a big wig, where he's using inventory.
All right.
And Marks is going to use the for his regular attack and his extra attack.
The flaming sword.
The Flame Tongue Greatsword. Holy fuck, that's a really good Mabel. Fuck!
I want to see where.
He's so cute.
Oh, Shaw. Reply to the Kickstarter pledge thing. Yes, I'm gladly throwing 40 more.
I need to look at that Kickstarter really bad.
For $40 extra, you get more goodies.
Well, yeah. That hits.
Oh shit! Did Marcus do another big wig?
Yeah. So you only get 2 attacks. So there's the hit and a hit, and then 13 damage. Is that
Well, there's the extra attack as well.
yeah? So you got the 2 hits, and then you only get 2 attacks because you get normal attack and then extra attack. Brave has a 3rd attack.
No, I know that. That's why I rolled only 2 times.
Is that a damage roll? The 4 + 9?
No, that's just another. That's just his second attack roll.
Oh, that's your initiative. That's your initiative. Never mind.
No, yeah, no. The third roll is my initiative.
First attack is a hit. Second attack is a miss. You swing in with your great sword, and you see it impact as you roll damage. You see it impact, and the flames kind of like lick at it, but they're almost immediately extinguished as they come into contact with his body. And then the second time, you come in for a swing, and his whole body, like, separates for the sword to just pass right past him.
Does that thing where he just goes.
Yep, he separates.
God, he's so gross looking.
It's like just the right kind of nasty green.
I know.
Nasty.
Cold. It's so green.
I get
So
a size bonus, right?
It's 2d6 slashing, 2d6 fire, 1d4 for bigwig, rage, and strength. Correct. Yeah, you have +3 for your rage.
Oh! Oh, I just knocked the dice out.
So it's 2d6 slashing, 2d6 fire, +9.
Okay, I'll stop.
Yeah, because your strength is 6 and then your rage is 3, and then so it's +9 for the.
There we go. All the damage is added.
Damn, son.
Regular sword.
So 3 and 6 is the physical, 3 and 3 is the fire.
Oh, I can't hear Sprite on.
Oh, sorry. I have to push and talk. I'm not used to it.
That's
The
okay.
3 is the 2d6 slashing. The 6 is the 2d6 fire. Then there is the 3 for the rage. The 3 is the 1d4 for the bigwig, and then the 6 is the additional damage
From your strength.
Oh,
okay.
from my strength mod, yeah, or from the strength from the sword, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, 18. You can tell that the fire is not very effective.
Alright.
As it licks against his body, it like almost immediately is extinguished, and it just doesn't have very much purchase. Anything else, Sparks?
No, that is all I can think of right now.
You see him casting a spell at you, Marks.
I didn't see Mark's was so big because like I heard about the mushroom earlier, but my screen, my pop-out window was covering him, so I move it. I'm like, oh shit!
Wait, where is? Oh, here we go. I need this one.
I just imagine ZR just suddenly turns over to Marks. It's like, oh, what happened?
I'm so focused on the boss, I turn my head like, oh, big.
Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Would I be at disadvantage because of my size?
No, unless the size specifically said it. No.
All right. Okay, dex save, right?
That is correct.
And that's with the saving throw bonus.
Alright, and then you take... Hold on. You take 16 acid damage.
Acid.
As he whips a large glob of acid, it's a bubble of acid that slaps against you. Savra, I actually need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, shit! Alright, hold on.
Because due to Marks' size, you are within 5 feet of him.
Of course I am. Okay, cool.
You also take...
I'm sorry.
You both take 16 acid damage as his acid splash cantrip flings from his body and explodes across both of you.
You said 16?
That is correct. Ruben, it is your turn.
16.
Okay. See if I can use that. I think so. So I make an insight check against the creature. Target's charisma.
For bonus action, you can make an insight against deception. Alright, he is making his deception roll. Natural 1!
Wow!
Yeah,
It's
fuck
funny
you.
how...
Yeah, fuck you!
Oh, fucking Ruben hates demons?
No,
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Totally true.
Just love it. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you! You now have sneak attack for, all intents and purposes.
1 minute. That this fight will last 1 minute will be, scary.
And I would just run up and use my...
Your stabby McNab.
Yeah, I would...
Alright. That is going to make contact as you slice into one of the eyes.
Ew.
With Sneck, which is 22. Oh my god, there were 4 1s in there. God, fuck. All right. Anything else on your turn, Ruben? I think that's everything because that was your bonus and your...
Yeah, that's everything.
He lashes out towards you with part of his body.
Bring it.
Which is melee attack of that, which is a 24 to hit. You take
90, but you.
Oh fuck! It's always frightening when you see multiple sixes on a d6 rolls.
Uncanny dodge is once per turn.
It's
right?
your reaction, yes,
Yep.
and it is once per round. 26 acid damage.
And I will be using uncanny dodge, so that'll be 13.
Okay. As his acidic body slams into your chest and your chin, as you can feel it like searing your body from its effects. You can tell that the air exuding off of his body is poisonous and harmful in effect, but due to your blessing from or Mycos, you are immune. Savra, it's your turn.
Friends are all close, so I'm gonna have to. We're gonna do the foolish thing and here.
Hi.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, bye.
And then bye. And then at an angle, so that I don't hit Ruben, I'm gonna use Cone of Cold on him.
Alright.
Assuming one of my 5 spells. Wait. And Cone of Cold is a Constitution saving throw, I believe. It's really hard to see it on like mobile, but like how many ones did I roll? Because that seems really low.
None?
Really?
You rolled a bunch of 2s, though. You rolled like 3 2s. 8, 6, 4, 6, 5, 2, 2, 2.
Yep.
I'll re-roll those 3 2s.
Alright.
It's makes it 8, right?
Yeah, 3d8.
Take my source. Also. Hey.
It's 29 plus 21 is going to be 50 damage. Dexterity saving throw? Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Because fire didn't look very good, so maybe freezing his ass would be.
He succeeded his saving throw.
Damn it! So it's only 25.
With a 25. He rolled a 25 on his Constitution saving throw.
Well, good for him. He beat it by.
You see the ice form on his body, and then immediately just dissolve into the acid body of his body. So he took half damage from the half damage.
Oh shit!
He only took 12 damage from that.
All right.
Damn.
Well, lesson learned. That's good to know. He's not weak against ice. And that's my turn.
All right. Ziara, it's your turn.
I want to sunbeam that bitch. Does it count as an ooze?
question.
I don't believe so. I believe all of the demon
He is
lords
not
are
an
considered.
ooze.
They are considered devils.
I figured it wouldn't really count, but
Sunbeam
Yeah,
over
they're-
Meeps' head.
yeah.
Alright, what do I do?
Let me just link the whole thing
Yeah.
for easiness.
Constitution saving throw. Well, bam. With a 19, he passes.
I expected he'd be pretty good.
Half damage and isn't blinded, so roll 68 for the damage. Do we have that programmed into your sheet yet? We should.
I don't think so, because I double checked.
Nope.
Nope. Also,
Son of a-
Beard, because of Lilia, I keep thinking about Spirit Totem, which I don't have, and it makes me a little sad. Even though at this level it's not amazing. But I think about it.
Support spells are always amazing, no matter what level.
Mm-hmm.
Support totem's good. Ish. I've never played a druid, so I actually don't know.
Alright, I'm going to roll
that
this to
does.
see if it worked. Haha! It worked.
Oh, okay. I like yours.
So 31.
No, I like
No,
yours.
No, you rolled it already.
I like yours.
You rolled it already. So 31, half of 31, because he succeeded, is going to be 16.
Does he respond to the light? I mean, he's not blinded, I know,
doesn't
but
look like he cares.
okay. Yeah.
Okay. It is now his turn again.
I want to move a little bit.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Marks, but let me like here a little bit.
That's fine. That's fine.
The only thing
light.
that's sticking out is my hand.
Shoots light between
I mean, Marx is.
Marx's legs. Juiblex says, "Stop peeing on me."
Oh no.
I love the silence.
No, Marx is just like he's so. It's like I didn't.
Deadly golden shower.
I didn't pee. I'm sorry, chat.
Don't you dare apologize.
It's true because I'm not actually sorry.
Susie, did you not like my good comment?
No, I did.
Uh,
Golden shower. That's why I said I'm sorry, chat.
oh no, don't do that. Oh wait, the chat. That's fine. Don't apologize to me.
Marks, he is attacking you with a spell.
I'm gonna save my counter spell for another one just in case. Cause
I really hope that's not burning through your slot.
He hits you with a 25 to hit. He is attacking you with a melee touch spell attack. Are you letting that through, Savra?
It's melee. Marx.
Melee
does
as in
have
he had to
resistance.
make a melee attack to affect you with it, essentially. But he is casting a touch attack spell.
It's gonna go through this time.
It's gonna go through. Marks, your entire body begins to bleed uncontrollably.
Oh Jesus!
Your body starts bleeding from old wounds, locations of old wounds. Your pores start bleeding. Blood starts coming out of your mouth and your nose and your ears.
Oh Jesus!
As you now have disadvantage on Constitution checks, Constitution saving throws, and every time you take damage, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Holy shit! Okay, definitely don't want that to happen to him in the future, so I'll keep that in mind.
That's for saving throws. You did not make a saving throw. He made an attack against you. He is casting another spell at you, Marks.
This time I'm not letting it through. Fuck that.
Alright, go for it.
You cancel the level 4 spell, Susie.
Okay, I have 1 charge left, which means I can't use my staff anymore.
With that, it's Meeps' turn. Once Jelly gets back.
Beard,
Yes.
can I cast Awaken on it?
No, he is already alive and intelligent. Stop it!
How much damage did Marks take?
He did not take any damage. He is, hold on, to back, there we go. He is, got a disadvantage on your Constitution saving throws, Constitution checks, and you are stunned every time you take damage.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why when you started bleeding, so I was like, oh, I shouldn't have let that through, and then the other one comes, I'm like, nope. Not this time. I made the mistake the first time. And now he's bleeding everywhere, and it's gross.
So, Jelly, Marks is now bleeding profusely. All of his old wounds have reopened. He's bleeding from the mouth, his eyes, his ears, his nose, and some of his pores are just. He now has disadvantage on all Constitution saving throws, Constitution checks, and every time he takes damage, he is stunned. Juivlex reached out and melee spell attacked him, and Susie let it through. She's at 1 charge on her staff. It's your turn. Yeah. She has 1 charge on her staff. Please hurry. You are muted.
Ah, heck. Okay, I'm gonna light up Dawnbringer, and I'm gonna take a big ol' swing at this yelly motherfucker.
Alright.
And I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okie dokie.
My last one. I really, really need a box.
You have a dice tray behind you on the coffee table. My dice tray that hasn't been put away yet.
Hell, I'm gonna grab that real quick. It's like my dice keep falling into my
Uh-huh.
Seriously? Oh. Fuck me.
Huh.
I rolled in the box and it just tumbled around very slowly and landed on a 1.
Oh.
Again. That's 2 ones.
So nat 1.
Damn.
I'm gonna see if there's something else I can do about this. Which the only thing I can really do is use up my inspiration point. Why is it zooming instead of scrolling up and down? Okay.
You might have it accidentally selected on the zoom tool.
It was because the tray was sitting on a button on my my
Keyboard.
tablet. Alright, I'm gonna burn my inspiration.
Okay.
I get 2 rolls for inspiration, right?
Yep, you get advantage.
That still kind of sucks. I'm just gonna hope I hit this time because it's not a nat 1. 17?
As you swing in, his body separates, letting your sword just
Motherfucker!
pass right through him.
That was 4 rolls and I still missed!
It happens.
It does.
Unfortunately, it happens.
You are all in timeout. Every single one of you.
Oh
Get in here.
shit, Shaw, that's fucking dope.
What?
Get in there.
Yeah.
What's dope?
Saturday Jaws.
Ruben.
I'm gonna look.
I was gonna ask at the start of the game, it's like, have you updated Ruben yet?
No, I look back at some older stuff and it's like,
That looks
oh,
great.
I don't want to update.
Damn good.
That's awesome.
Hey,
Hell yeah!
he's so clean cut.
Now let's fuck up this demon.
Meeps, is that your turn?
Fuck him up.
Oh, there's nothing else I can do.
Okie dokie. He lashes out at you with a acidy tentacle for a natural 20.
Can I evasion that?
You can uncanny dodge it, yes.
I can only uncanny dodge. Evasion won't work.
Evasion is a dexterity-based spell thing. 6 is going to be 13. Ooh. 13 and 12 is 25. 5 is 30. 40 acid damage.
That's halved.
No, that's you are taking a 40 acid damage critical hit. What would you like to do after taking 40 acid damage?
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so it would be 20 acid damage. With that, it is Marx's turn. You're muted.
I can't.
Did you say he attacked Meeps?
Just now, yes.
Okay. Then Spectre Warriors has been on him. So, aside from the dodge, let's see. While you're raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes the target of the warriors, which hinders its attacks. Until the start of your next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. I just realized that.
You took 10.
No, he has disadvantage. He has to roll again.
Because
he rolled a natural
doesn't
20,
have to
right?
roll again. Due to shenanigans. But without uncanny dodge, you would have taken 20 acid damage.
So 10.
So you're an uncanny dodge still.
If you
I'll
do
wait.
uncanny dodge, take that. You
I'll
take
take
half
the
of that.
20.
You're gonna wait. Okay. All right. So there's that. What are you going to be doing on your turn, Marks? Brave, okay.
Don't forget to push to talk. I said, don't forget your push to talk.
That's right. I keep forgetting.
Shush. Phone.
Alright.
Shush.
To roll.
19 to hit.
Yes.
His body separates as your weapon passes through the empty space.
Really?
Oh shit!
Damn. Alright, next one. God damn it. Crit. Alright, crit 1. So, next attack. And a 5.
With that crit 1, please make a... nope, never mind. You're fine.
Are you sure?
There's no environment around you, so never mind. He just kind of like backed away from your blow instead of separating.
And he was able to separate from a 19?
Yep.
Damn.
You missed with the 19.
Demon Lord.
Demon
True.
Lord. With that, Marks, you are being attacked with a tentacle.
No, don't hit him.
Alright.
It is a 20 to hit, so it is a miss.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, so he missed?
He missed.
Alright, cool. I'll go back and use these facilities.
Ruben, it is your turn again.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna do 2 attacks.
Alright, go ahead.
Sorry.
That's going to make contact. For 24.
And as a bonus action, can I use my mace?
Yes, you can. That's going to make contact for 4 bludgeoning and 2 fire for half damage for that. So another 6. The green fire kind of like almost gets completely extinguished as it impacts his body and then relights as you take it away from his acidic flesh.
He needs to stop doing it. Just take the fire damage. Just take it.
Please?
You tried lightning on him yet?
Nope, it's gonna be next though.
Alright, Ruben, he is lapping out against you with a tentacle. With a natural 3, is going to be a miss. For 17 to hit.
Holy fuck!
Plus 14 to hit us. Oh my god.
Demon Lords. Sabra, it's your turn.
Yeah, I
That
know.
poison resistance
No.
is extremely useful, but I kind of wish you could have given us a little bit more. Because I feel like we haven't even done any damage to him yet.
I mean, to be fair, he's also technically already weakened, so like
Yeah,
we don't
you
know
don't
how
know
much,
how
like,
much HP he has.
actually he has.
I squished him a little bit.
Squished him a
And I,
little.
and I threw some ice chunks at him.
It is your turn, Sabra.
Yeah, I'm pulling up my my spells again because I just want to double check. Chain lightning would be a little bit redundant since it only jumps once, or it won't jump at all. So I'm gonna just do a regular lightning bolt with one of my level 3 slots.
Okay.
Just to first to test the waters to see if it is actually going to like do much damage.
Susie, no! Don't test the water with lightning.
Why not? It's conductive.
So dexterity of DC 21.
Clearly not shooting directly at like.
With a
Ruben.
natural 10, he fails.
Yay! Get fuck you, bastard. He also takes an additional 7 lightning from being in my 10-foot
As the
radius.
lightning arcs across his body, you can see it dissipating without traveling very far on his body.
Fuck.
There's not much
What
damage
do you
to
hate?
his. There's not much damage to his flesh, as he takes half damage from that,
Okay.
and then half damage from your 7 would be 4. So he took 16.
Okay.
So how do we do damage to this bastard?
Not with cold fire or lightning, you have discovered.
Yep.
Or wait, no, never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I have to double check. I think it's 2 sorcery points for. Yeah, for quicken spell. Those don't work. That's not as good. So. I'm just gonna quick cast Eldritch Blast at it. Because maybe force damage will be good. So Blasty 1.
Eldritch Blast! That contacts.
There we go.
14 force damage, alright.
And beam number 2.
Eldritch Blast hits.
Eldritch Blast.
That one hits. Another 15.
And beam number 3.
Hits.
Hits. That one not as good, but still, it's just like
you can tell with this, his body is reacts. His gelatinous, formless body reacts as it should to the force damage, as it's like splatters a little bit. It doesn't seem super effective, but it doesn't seem weakened.
okay, that's good. That's all I care about right now.
It's still more of
I'm
a
just-
reaction.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call out, if you have force, use it.
Would that also sort of kind of work for bludgeoning? Oh wait, no. I think Shaw used it, and it didn't really.
No, it's the fire effect that didn't do very much.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you didn't say anything special about the bludgeoning damage either, though.
No, I did not. It's just big meaty thwack. Whereas magical force damage actually has like concussive force behind it, so it's gonna do a
Yeah.
little bit more splattering.
Yeah. Just straight up kinetic energy.
With that, Savra, a acidic ooze tentacle swipes at you with a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it misses.
Wow, he's not rolling very well. Ziara, it's your
Good. I'll sunbeam again.
roll the damage. No, just click the thingy.
Oh, sorry. Oh, right. You added it. I already
E.
forgot.
E.
Hold on.
I think it's a Constitution. Yep, Constitution of 16.
But she gets to keep her 26,
A
right?
25 for his Constitution roll. So he takes half damage, so 13 damage.
I moved back a little bit.
Is that radiant,
'Cause I
by the
don't-
way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should.
I forgot to add it on the thingy. Radiant, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so... and you moved back a little bit?
Yeah. Also, the only thing I don't like, I love Sunbeam. I love what it does. The only thing I don't like is that I can cast it once. If I want to do something else, I lose it.
No.
Well,
You can cast other spells,
really?
as long as they're not concentration spells. That's the cool thing about Sunbeam. Sunbeam. See, we've had this conversation before because we realized
Well,
it
I know,
like
I
multiple
knew-
times.
I knew with Healing Word because it's a bonus action. That's the only other spell I've done together with this. But my brain.
Oh, you mean because it requires an action for you to like shoot the beam again?
Yeah.
You
I
just get it
didn't-
for a minute.
Okay, I didn't know that I could also cast a normal.
Yes, as long as it's not a
Spell.
concentration spell.
Oh, okay.
Or-
the
or
way
if it takes
Sunbeam works
A
is
regular action.
you use one spell slot and one action to cast it, and then you have the Sunbeam in your hand for 1 minute. During that 1 minute, at any point in time, you can use an action to cast the spell again without using a spell slot. So you are free to cast any other spell you want, as long as it's not a concentration spell.
Can I?
And it has to be a
Can-
bonus action, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
On
what
this
I asked.
turn,
Like,
yes. This turn, it has to be a bonus action. But on
Oh,
another
I was-
turn, you can cast an action spell without
I was-
casting the Sunbeam.
I was gonna say, can I go back in time because I didn't know.
Did you want to?
Maybe.
What were you going to cast?
Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna cast Ice Storm, but I thought it would stay.
Ice
But
Storm is a concentration, I believe.
I don't have it selected as concentration.
Because I don't know.
It's not. Ice Storm isn't concentration because it only lasts for a round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you wanted, you could cast
But-
Ice Storm and still have your
No.
Sunbeam in your hand.
No. Actually, originally I wanted to do a different spell, but I didn't realize it was concentration, so
Oh, okay.
it's all good.
Okay.
Only-
Besides, you still have like 8 more like free castings of that. So
I know.
may as well make the best of it.
All right. Anything else, Sarah?
No, I just want to not be near the tenties.
All right. This guy has his turn.
There's nothing I can do from this
He
point.
gets an ability back.
I don't like that. Peter.
Hooray for recharge.
No, not hooray.
Ziara, please make a dexterity saving throw as his entire body kind of rears back and then launches a giant acidic glob at you.
No. Was it that? Was it Dex?
Dexterity, yes. All right. You take 55 acid damage.
But Lucky doesn't work with this, does it? It's only when he hits, right?
You've also waited. You could have used Lucky to re-roll a dexterity save, but I have already rolled damage.
But I can also use it on him hitting.
This is a saving throw.
Yeah, that's
you. You would have to have rolled it before I announced damage.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Yeah, but Lucky can be used against an opponent's attack roll if you choose to use it that way.
But this wasn't an attack roll. This was your saving throw. It was 55 acid damage.
Ow!
Are you wearing any metal armor or weapons?
I'm a druid. I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He's a druid.
Unless my leaf. Wait, is my leaf blade made of metal? I don't think so, because I kept saying like, "Don't give me metal."
The blade itself is metal, not the staff. Your sickle, though, I'm pretty sure you have a sickle.
Oh, I do. Wait, yeah, I do.
You visibly and audibly hear your sickle corroding.
I don't use it.
Your sickle is now at a permanent -1 penalty to damage rolls.
How do I add that?
I would just say throw it away.
You go.
Say what?
-1, like that.
Oh, okay.
I would say just
That's
throw
simple.
it away, but then again, I don't know who she got the sickle from.
He's been with me since the start, and I've used it a lot.
Yeah, but I don't know if like it was given to her by her parents or by like Davra. So like, you know,
Oh, sorry.
if it's not that important, just throw it away.
Washam.
So it would be 8. So okay, yeah, there we go.
Okay.
The metal from your sickle actually starts corroding.
Hooray for being a druid, sort of.
Marks, a spell is being cast upon you.
Sorry, Marks, I can't do anything else.
Please make a Constitution saving throw with
It
disadvantage.
has disadvantage.
It's almost like he's doing this on purpose. A 2.
Plus,
Hmm.
2 plus.
After I want to say
10.
something horrible. Or something sad.
So 12.
Sad.
No. It's kind of sad.
That is a failure. What are you gonna say?
So,
What am I? Oh.
a while ago, I think it was last session, if I hadn't used Commune with Nature because of where we were and it would fitting the whole setting, I would have changed it for a spell that let me do a group heal. I didn't do that because I got to use the spell. I am really upset.
It's okay.
I think it's like healing word, but it's the one that lets you hit multiple targets.
That's a lot of dice.
It's alright.
Hold on, I need to.
The fucking unhappy ZR is like still on my other screen because of Saturday draws, and that's how I feel.
She progressively gets unhappier as the screen starts to shake.
Ciara,
You take
Or Bugsby.
45 necrotic
Yeah.
damage.
Oh my god.
Can I take a nap?
As the moisture in your body is pulled out.
Jesus Christ.
Your blood dries on your skin as the moisture is just like pulled from your body. Ziara, you're very familiar with this spell.
oh no.
I squint. Wait, describe it again.
The moisture was pulled from Marx's body and the blood on his arms dried because of it. It was blight.
Okay, that's okay. Part of me is like, okay, it sounds familiar, but did that happen to me or did I do that?
You did that, yeah.
I
Can I
threw that
do
mark.
Stone-
Oh yeah,
Can
I know
can I
that
do
one.
Stone's Endurance?
yes, you can. I think you can.
I have. I can do it once, and I haven't used it since we rested.
Stone's Endurance. Once per rest, you can use your reaction to reduce damage taken from an attack. This is a.
Oh, okay.
This is not an attack because it's a saving throw.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately.
Good thing you're not a plant, Marks.
Yeah, good
It's
thing
blight.
you're not a plant.
Wait a minute. Since I have. Wait, you know what? Since I have. Did Mark see this spell happen?
It was a Constitution saving throw, not a Dexterity. No, it's okay.
I keep forgetting.
It is totally fine. Meeps, it is your turn. Oh, Marks, you are stunned
Oh, that's right.
until the end.
So how long?
Marks, please make a. Hold on. Meeps, go ahead. It's your turn.
I don't want.
Hello.
Marks, please make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Another one. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
Okay.
No.
That is a 4. So that's
I
a
have
14.
60 now.
This was for something else, so
Heal.
this
Were
is
you
for my
pushed out
own
of-
usage. So
Fire form? Oh, you sure were.
Oh, I technically still have my fire form because of how Beard described us having our spells back, right? So that counts for wild shape too. I hope.
wait, what?
I hope. Earlier when we went out of the.
No, you did not get your spell slots or your wild shape back. You got your health, your physical health back.
Well, it was nice knowing
We
you
kind of
guys.
dove into this without thinking about it.
You can still use your hit die.
I forgot about that.
Never forget about that.
I'm
That's
so
what's kept me
sorry.
alive.
I'm gonna
You also have potions.
bang at this bastard. Also, I have a question. My friends are all around it. Am I not getting advantage despite the
You
fact
are
my friends
not
are all
getting
around it?
advantage.
You know, I feel like I'm completely useless right now.
You are not getting advantage, but you are getting sneak attack if you hit.
I still feel like I'm useless right now. Because my chances of hitting are not very good.
What is your plus to hit? 12? 11? 10?
My plus to hit?
Yeah. Dexterity is 6. Magical plus 2. Plus your
Plus
proficiency.
13.
Yeah, there you go. You have a fairly
20.
good chance of hitting.
26.
You hit.
I don't think I did it right last time. Okay. That's 8. And you said I get sneak attack?
You rolled an 8.
Yes.
Plus 8. So 16 without sneak attack. So sneak attack is 66 at your level?
Wait, 16?
You did 8 for the roll, plus your dexterity and Dawnbringer, so that's another 8. So it's 16, and then your sneak attack. Sneak attack is 6d6.
I didn't roll very good. 9, 10, 12, 14, 15. 15.
31 total. You see his flesh like dissolve as she carves through him. One of his eyes just right through, just like a lightsaber cutting through webbing or something.
Oh, thank God I hit him this time.
He then lashes out at you in retaliation. Is that all you're gonna do for your turn?
Oh wait, I had the true strike thingy.
Advantage, right?
That would give me advantage?
I believe that's what True Strike does.
Yeah, I get advantage.
Okay, roll again for your hit. Maybe you crit.
I do not.
Okay.
But I think I would like to burn another one of those scrolls.
Okay.
And I would also like to use some of my hit die.
Alright, how much?
What do I roll for it? D8s?
You are a D8 class, so yes.
D8s plus Constitution?
Yep.
We'll see how much. Where's my D8s?
Or you can take average, which would be 5 plus Constitution.
I will try to roll. That's 8 health. I'm gonna do one more.
Okay.
And that's 7.
Okay. So it's 15 HP. He lashes out at you in natural 20s. I'm sorry, that's how the dice are landing.
You're gonna kill us.
You have...
Alright.
Oh, he has not been hit since... Wait. Nope, because Mark's missed all 3 attacks. Mark's last round, he missed all 3 attacks.
This
For
has-
resistance, for Meeps having resistance to the damage. 14. Uh, 28, 35 acid damage.
Uncanny dodge.
36, 18 acid damage. Marks, it is your turn. You are stunned. At the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned. Make a Constitution saving throw, please, with disadvantage because of the spell that's affecting you.
That's not fair.
that is so unfair. I rolled a 20, then I rolled a 1. Mother.
Okay. Pay no mind to the blips. Oh, I can't do that. Okay.
God
Wait
damn.
a second. Hold on. I need to look at something real quick. Okay. Just making sure. Ruben, it is your turn.
Wait. Did he just have his... Marks just have his turn?
Yeah, he is hold.
Can he use hit dice?
Nope. At the end of his turn, he is no longer stunned.
Mm.
Ruben. Oh,
Yeah,
there it is. It's right there.
roll.
11 is a miss. His body separates as your weapon passes through the space it used to occupy. That does hit. And then sneak attack for 26 plus 2 fire for halved is going to be 28. So, anything else, Ruben?
No, that's gonna be it.
He retaliates with a natural 20. I'm sorry. That's how the dice are rolling.
Welcome to today's D&D. Beard fucking kills us all.
You know how when we roll ones, we put dice in timeout? Can you
No.
put the one that's rolling 20s in timeout?
Nope.
So you don't kill us?
I do not do that as a DM.
You're gonna kill us.
You have methods of not dying, and you are using them. Don't worry, I'm your DM, not your death doler.
I'm
Doesn't
questioning.
feel like that.
Feels like we're gonna die.
36 acid damage. Are you gonna uncanny dodge that for 18? So 18 acid damage to Ruben.
In total or after my uncanny
That is-
dodge?
18 after your uncanny dodge. Savra, it's your turn.
Susie, you're breathing.
Blast! You're muted.
Shoot, sorry.
There we go.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him with 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blast! Alright, roll hit. For all 3 of them.
Doink and doink and dionk.
1 miss, 2 hit.
Okay. Hit 1, hit 2.
Alright. Knock out one of his eyes and just a big splat, and then he reforms.
I'm gonna use 2 more of my sorcery points, and I'm gonna launch another volley of 3 at him.
Okay.
Like fucking machine guns over here.
Okay.
So, 1, 2, 3.
All 3 hit.
Yay! Come on. Boop. Boop. Boop.
How do you want to do this?
Are you fucking serious?
Excuse me.
How do you want to do this?
Fucking go for it, Sue.
Fucking.
He's at negative 25 HP. How do you want to do this?
I'm just launching, like, those Eldritch Blasts are just, like, hitting him, like, all at once, is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Motherfucker.
Make him pop.
As Mark's, like, his whole body just, like, starts atrophying and the blood is caking on his body, Ruben is and Meeps are covered in acid, and Ziara is just like got pain just all over her body, in her face, just singe marks on her fur from the acid on her body. Savra just whips both of her hands back behind her, and with both of her hands flying in front of her, just 6 Eldritch Blasts, just all 6 all at once, just all across Julie
some
Blex's body.
Dragon Ball Z bullshit.
And
Yeah, no shit. I love that.
just 6 giant splashes of goo as you hear in like 5 or 6 different languages, just screaming out telepathically in just rage and pain. As his whole body just starts bubbling and popping and boiling, like the whole body is just like sloughing to the ground. It's trying to keep its shape, and then it's just boiling on the ground, and the eyes are dissolving in the liquid as it slowly turns into just a green goo. And you can hear his voice in the air and in your minds as it's ripped from your mortal realm and tossed back into his own realm.
Yay.
I'm gonna rush over to ZR and ask her if she's okay. Because she looks like shit.
She took the most damage.
She did.
I kind of I felt like this I fell on my knees and I'm like I'm okay.
Basically, okay, that's what I was gonna also say, but I was gonna say like basically Savra casts Vegeta's Gatling gun.
I was looking for a Vegeta gift, but this was the first that was close
Basically,
enough.
imagine all of her hands, like her fingers extended, and they're on her finger, on her thumb, middle finger, and pinky. There's a glowing ball, and she just swipes both of her hands in front of her, and just 6 beams all at once. Just poof. That's what I imagined.
I mean, you're the one who narrated it.
Just like Vegeta. Just like Vegeta.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like around us? How are all the slimes and the myconids doing?
As the Dewey-Blex boils and dissolves, you see the myconids. A lot of the oozes just suddenly stop moving, and then in the middle of combat, they just turn away from things that are attacking them and just wander off, as if some sort of mental link that made these creatures somewhat intelligent, they were reduced back down to their 1 intelligence score, and just became mindless feeding machines and just dispersed as the whole group just kind of slowly comes to a close. Marks, please give me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage because of the spell.
11 plus 10, that's 21.
Give me one more.
God.
Plus 6 plus 10, 16.
1 second, actually. I need to look up this. There we go. Turn that ambient music on. You feel whatever is affecting you solidify as your body is just constantly bleeding. And you don't know how long it's gonna last.
Jesus.
I'm gonna out of character. Do we all out of character? Do we all still know that like that prayer do the thing?
Yes. Also, I can barely
Your
hear
mic
you
is
in
very
call.
low. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes a little low.
Sorry, I was. Yeah.
Yes,
good
you
now?
all. Meeps has told you that Dawnbringer can cure stuff.
I'm gonna say, Meeps, try your sword on Marks.
I don't think I've actually done this before, and I'm gonna run over to Marks and just kind of be like, hey, tap. Talking to Dawnbringer, just being like, hey, can you fix this? And then I'm just gonna like
touch my blade to his flesh.
Then I will just very gently just kind of touch
You basically take the blade and you basically just go like that. That's what you do.
the flat of it. Yeah.
She knows that there is a horrific disease affecting him, and she can cure it because she can cure diseases with her lesser restoration.
Okay, well, please do that. Thank you.
Marks, you feel the contagion effect fade from your body,
Oh,
and you
thank
stop. You stop bleeding. It was called Slimy Doom. You begin to bleed uncontrollably and
terribly hilarious.
The first words makes it kind of sound cute, and then it ends with doom. It's like, oh no.
Slimy dude.
Gee whiz, I didn't realize Marx was getting affected by a Jonan Vasquez disease.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Da-da-da. Anyway.
I met him too, so he makes this even funnier.
He is a very nice man, I hear.
Yes, he is.
But he also has like no like time.
Oh yeah, no, he's a very to the point kind of.
Oh my God,
Can I
rolled
take an
that twice
eyeball?
There's
was actually-
nothing there. He dissolved
But-
into. His body is still like dissolving. Like the eyes dissolved first, and now it's just
Of course they
hissing
did.
puddle.
I'm. While we still have a little bit of time, I'm gonna look for Cydia. Do I see him anywhere?
He's actually coming towards you.
Oh,
I'll
good.
go and
Then
check
I
on
don't-
Gash.
Yes.
I look at Ruben because I'm like very low on every like health, and I'm probably looking bad. It's like, okay.
I keep looking expectantly.
It's like,
I-
it's coming for me. Oh,
Gash seems to be hiding behind a boulder, and there are 2 or 3 Myconid standing watch over him.
Aw.
I'll tell him that it's okay to come out, that it's safe.
He very tentatively comes out. And he just seems very, very, very spooked.
He's got
Understandably.
us frightened. For Ziara,
What is that?
I'm gonna give her one of my potions.
I wanna hold on. Did I do this right? Let me check. Is that
think-
right?
Healing word, bonus action. That is not right. So with healing words, you don't need to put into attack.
But I tacked on the healing part. Oh,
You don't need the attack thing done. You just do the damage of that,
oh,
and
okay,
then it's
oops.
plus your wisdom.
So now do it again.
There you go. Now click it.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. You rolled a 1.
No.
I'm gonna give Ziara one of my potions. I just have to wait for my character sheet to load.
While you're reaching out, I'm like slapping another healing word on myself. I was like, no, I got this, okay? Unless we.
Can I splash a potion on her?
You
Mm.
can give her a
I
potion,
just-
yes.
I'm gonna give her a superior healing potion, and I'm just gonna say, Ziara, please don't be stubborn.
I'm healing. Wait, how much out of character? How much is a superior healing one?
A superior is 8d4 plus 8.
That's better. I chug it.
Tick.
Nice
ones.
It was not the best one. I just gave you one. Just drink it.
That's what I drank. That was that was it. I just rolled really shit.
I mean, it's like
I mean,
it's actually pretty average when you look at it. You got average
Oh yeah.
because if you take 1 point from each of the
Hey.
threes.
Don't use up too many things. We might rest soon.
Well, I know, but this is more for flavor, and also I have a lot of potions.
She's giving us a refreshing LaCroix after a very exhausting battle.
Yes.
I also like out of like I don't I know that sometimes when we heal like fur and stuff grows back. I don't want it to grow back yet. Just I want to look kind of gross, half bald.
Well, like
Mark's
How's my beard? Wait,
You know, Mark's is Mark's is like a little exhausted after having that, and looks at Ziara. It's like, where's your beard?
no.
It's there. It's
Okay.
just acid damage doesn't really like it melts things, but unless you actually like die from it or like get to 0 HP, it doesn't actually physically affect you. There's no rules in the game for that kind of thing. You have to, it has to be.
It's Resident Evil 4 rules.
Yeah.
So if you want to have your fur singed, you can.
Correct.
That's up to
A
you.
little bit. A little bit. I won't have my beard gone because drama.
I'm just gonna tap her on. I'm gonna pat her on the shoulder. It's like, don't worry, you'll grow it back tomorrow.
Sabra, I imagine, and on your side, the beard is completely there, but then I turn and half of the beard is gone.
It's like a perfect, like, symmetrical cut.
Yes.
You just turn to look at her like, really? And then she just sees half the beard and she just goes,
She's like, I'm sure it looks great. Really?
It's like the first thing
sure
I
it
do
looks-
too is like after the text, like, oh, is my beard still there? And I touch the part that does have the beard, so I'm like, oh, God, thank God.
It's like,
So, and she assumes that it's all there.
it's like, don't worry, I'm sure it looks fine. Really? Sees it. I'm sure it'll look fine tomorrow.
What does it mean?
I'm just gonna, as Bastidia's walking to us, I'm just gonna be like, hi.
What do you? You were looking for him, so what were you wanting to tell him?
I just wanted to see if he survived, honestly.
Oh, well, yes, he did.
Well,
Going to ask him how he and his people are. Like, how Zoromicus is. Like, is everyone good? Is everyone happy?
We have lost many, but the evil is defeated.
God damn it.
I
That was
knew,
out of character.
I knew you. I knew you.
God. I'm gonna ask him, this is maybe a long shot, but is there a can you help us get back to our sanctuary through the same means that brought us here?
If you so wish, I don't know if I can. It is incredibly powerful to walk. He basically explains to you that there is a ranger ability called Tree Walk. Or there is an ability in the game called Tree Walk, where you can literally take a step if you're in a forest, and you can make another step and appear in a completely other forest.
oh, okay. I was gonna say, is that like travel? What's it called? Travel by plants?
Yes,
But
it's basically travel by plants. Basically, any forest is linked. It's Tree Walker from Baldur, hun. He can
Yeah,
literally
that's what
take
I
a
was
step
thinking.
and appear in a completely different forest. With myconids,
Okay.
they can meld into mushroom or fungus and reappear anywhere else as long as they have the blessing and the allowance by Ormykos. That was not something they used to be able to do. Zugtmoy herself is the reason that that's a thing. When Zugtmoy became influenced on exerted influence on Ormykos, he basically retained that ability.
Also,
that's what happened to the mushrooms in Gracklestug. They walked into mushrooms and appeared in Neverlight.
Yeah, and what's his face went with them.
Mm-hmm.
also, I don't want to
Remember his name, Sarah.
rush or interrupt or anything, but I
Raise.
I kind of want to get food before rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we have anything else to do?
Okay.
I think the only thing I wanted to do was just like, I think we'll just rest and we'll get back to our base tomorrow.
Yeah.
But just to thank Basidia for his assistance, and I'm glad that we were victorious.
I am thankful that we are victorious and that you all survived. Fighting a demon lord, even one that is weakened, is a horrific feat.
We're okay.
And
The one
Pure
that, the
boy.
one that is covered in the most blood, like just gets the like.
and it's
the
not
net-
even
just
someone
gets
else's blood; it's his own blood.
the- blood everywhere. Like he was just like caked in the stuff. He looks like freaking Carrie at that ending scene. It's like, oh, we're okay. It's like everything's all right.
I'm fine.
And I mean, to be fair, Mark's only lost half his health, despite the fact that he was profusely bleeding.
Must be nice.
Mark, Mark's hears that out of character thing, and he says, "It is pretty nice."
He just looked at the camera. It is pretty nice.
So, you all notice something, by the way, now that as Dewey Blex's body is almost completely dissolved, there is something on the ground.
Ooh, what is it?
A key.
There is a ring on the ground.
A ring.
I would like to not touch it. I just want to get close to it.
You can tell it's magical as fuck.
Whoa!
What did you find?
There's this ring and it's something. I have a scroll of identify. Do I have to pick up the ring to use it?
You can leave it on the ground and cast it, yes.
Alright, I'd like to use my scroll of identify to identify it before I touch it.
It is that ring right there.
The purple one or the gold one with the little spots? The gold one, okay.
It's called a Ring of Three Wishes.
What?
Does it actually have wish? Or
There are 3 charges in it.
Holy shit.
I'm going to pick this up
We have 4 wishes.
and say, that seems, extremely useful.
What is it?
And I'm gonna pop it on my finger.
I think you need to be attuned to it to use it, but let me check.
I'm just...
Actually, you don't.
Nope, it's just a legendary. Yeah, it's got 3 charges of wish.
That is bitch.
None of us know what you have.
I'm gonna tell you.
She wanted to secure it on her finger. I like how all of you see this thing on the ground, and Beeps just wanders over, identify, pick up finger. I'm gonna keep this.
I was gonna before she
No,
when
I
she
said-
said
I said-
something.
I said, whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, when she said that, I was gonna say I'm charging in, but I didn't want to jump in front of it.
I just imagine when as Meeps tells us what the ring is, it's like Meeps is like it's like, and the 3 of us get a wish. It's like me, Ruben, and Ruben and Savra, and Ziara just like looks all upset.
I was
And
gonna
then
wish
Mark's
for
is like-
ice cream.
And then Marks has, you can use my my extra wish. I already used.
There is something that Savra wants to ask Basidia.
Uh-huh.
Can I tell you guys about the ring first?
Yes.
I'm just gonna say, well, it looks like we have 3 wishes, but I think we should definitely keep them just in case of emergency.
Ice cream isn't a
I was gonna say I agree. It would have been hilarious if he said that immediately after.
I think she did. And I'm just gonna be like, let's also be very careful with those.
Monkey paw.
And everyone looks at Mark. I'm like, I used the wish to help everybody,
You
and
did.
kind of let
You still
myself
have
get
one.
killed. Yes, he does. He does have.
Because it
Just
didn't get
wishes
used.
are always really powerful. And then to Basidia, I'm just going to ask him. I completely understand if this is not something you or your people might be willing to do. But sometime in the future, we're going to be attempting to rid of all the demon lords in Menzo Baranzan. And if you are willing, any of your people are willing to aid us when that time comes, we would greatly appreciate it.
I will keep our report open. You need only concentrate and contact me, and we will come. You have helped us, and you have helped Oromikos. You are friends. We will help.
Allies.
Our resident diplomat at work. I love it.
With that, he touches each of you, and you all kind of meld into the mushrooms, and you come out of the wall at the cavern that you were before. It's very quiet, very calm, and you sleep for the night. I need every single one of you to roll roll a /roll d20. Oh shit! It worked. I need you all to roll a d26 on roll 20.
D26.
So how do we do that?
Just /roll space d26. Alright, Ziara, you're number 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh,
9,
my
10,
lucky
11,
number.
12, 13, 14, 15,
Two.
16, 17, 18. Ziara, would you like to have a boon of skill proficiency, a boon of speed, or a boon of spell mastery?
8's my lucky number.
Hell yeah!
What was the first one?
Skill proficiency,
That roll
speed,
today.
or spell mastery.
I don't.
You cannot roll bad on this.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't know.
You cannot roll bad.
How do you what does the first two do? Like I assume that
I will
proficiency
not
is
tell
just-
you, unfortunately.
Ah.
Do you want a boon of skill proficiency, a boon of speed, or a boon of spell mastery?
I'll do the spell mastery.
Alright, Ciara. Spell mastery. Ruben, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ruben, do you want boon of irresistible offense, boon of luck, or boon of magic resistance?
Oh.
Irresistible offense sounds pretty rad.
Irresistible is awesome.
Magic resistance also
Really fucking
do-
good.
Yeah.
But
But also that other one.
yeah, I think the offense one.
Irresistible offense? Alright, Ruben. I can't tell you what these do until I get everyone, just so... Alright, 1,
Yeah,
2,
just don't know what
3.
makes...
Meeps,
Yes.
do you want boon of dimensional travel? boon of fate, or boon of fortitude?
Oof.
Oof!
I mean, what the fuck? Dimensional travel?
Do it and go to Fluke World.
You could go into Fluke
Stop
World.
making fun of me,
Oh
man.
my gosh, you could go see Fluke's parents.
I don't think
We
Fluke-
don't know that!
We don't, but we made his parents.
I don't think Fluke has parents.
Or a wife and kids. Or spouse and kids, pardon.
He could have like 15,000 kids. You don't know. You don't know his life.
Oh, he a slut.
Party like Fluke.
So, hun, Meeps, what are you getting? You got dimensional travel, fate,
travel.
and fortitude.
And fate.
Wish I saw your face when you said "woo." I'm right here, and I missed that opportunity.
I
Damn.
missed it too. I'm very upset.
Oh, I don't know. Those first two are just so interesting sounding.
They're damn good.
I know, the fate one sounds interesting.
There's literally no bad choice in this.
Like, what do you want, the Holy Grail or the DeLorean?
On this list, there is literally no bad choice. There's no.
You know, I think dimensional travel sounds very relevant to her current concerns.
Okay.
Now I just imagine her just like portal jumping through everything. It's like, this is so cool.
Yeah, some planes are dangerous though.
Sprite rolled a 2.
I sure
Sprite,
did.
you want a boon of combat prowess, a boon of dimensional travel, or a boon of fate?
He already has combat prowess.
But
There's
has
literally,
matters more.
just so you know, there's literally no effect in the game similar to this list. These are all completely unique to this list.
These are unique to the module, probably.
So like, can I ask like what any of these boons really do, or no?
Nope, you get a hint from their name, that's it.
Boon of fate.
Fate seems thematically appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yeah, March will have a boon of fate.
Alright, and Savra, you rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sarva, did you want a boon of luck, a boon of irresistible offense, or a boon of invincibility?
I'm going for the fucking third one.
Yeah, I would go for the third one too.
No fucking contest. Like luck was like, I'm like, ooh, I do like luck, but then like boon of invincibility. Yeah.
I
Whatever
just
that is.
Alright, I will tell you all what these do right now, and then we will be done for the day. I'm going to put it in
Alrighty.
Saturday RP.
Okay.
These are what are called epic boons. You killed 2 demon lords, and their power has coalesced in your being. Them being in the material plane, their semblance of their power has to stay there because matter is not able to be destroyed. Ciara, boon of spell mastery. You get to choose one first level spell that you can cast. You can now cast that spell at its lowest level without expending a spell slot.
Ah,
Man.
yeah.
damn.
One spell you can cast. That is literally
Is
any
that-
first level spell you can cast.
So even outside of Druid or
Any
only
spell
Druid?
that you can cast. AKA, it has to be a druid spell.
Oh,
So as long as you can cast it, you can now cast it at level 1 without expending a spell slot. Any first level spell. It basically is turning any first level spell into a cantrip.
nice.
It's pretty dope.
Ruben, irresistible offense. You bypass all damage resistances.
Hot diddle damn.
Oh.
That's really good.
You can bypass the damage resistance of any creature.
Regardless if they're
straight up.
big bitch.
Not immunity. If you get this boon again, it would bypass immunities.
Oh,
I work off of a homebrew thing that Austin has kind of worked on, and I kind of have an idea for. So boons can get multiple times. They are changed slightly from what they're in the book. So yes, you
Let's
bypass
kill
all resistances.
Or Demon Lords.
yeah. No, I hope we can kill another one and
Meeps.
Ruben gets something.
Yes.
As an action, you can cast the Misty Step spell without requiring a spell slot or any components.
Holy crap!
That's dope.
That's
You
damn.
can cast Misty Step at will.
That's pretty cool.
I love the name. I love the name
Not
Misty Step.
quite what I
At
expected
will.
it to be, but
Yeah.
that's still pretty cool.
I love the
Yeah.
fact that it's called Misty Step too, because that sounds like a Meep's name to
Mhm.
call it.
Marks. Boon of Fate. When another creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw, you can roll a d10 and apply the result as either a bonus or a penalty. Once you use this boon, you can't use it again until you finish a short rest.
Is that
So
like lucky-ish?
That is a bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's really cool.
Oh,
Which is really good for Marks
Yeah.
because of his like just kind, gentle soul. He just
It does you
he-
cannot use it on yourself. It's any creature. You can use it as a bonus or a detriment.
I
on
like that.
any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
So
That's
literally,
really
he
good for a
could.
tank.
So literally, he could intimidate an enemy or pump up an ally. I love that.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Savra,
Yes.
when you take damage from any source, you can reduce that damage to 0. You cannot use this boon again until you finish a short rest.
So, like, say somebody comes up to you, does like frickin' Goku's instant transmission Kamehameha, you'll completely tank
Yep.
that.
Once per short rest, you can reduce the
Once per
damage from
short-
any source to 0.
I have a once per short rest mulligan on
Yes, you do.
damage.
I just imagine that. I just imagine some like demon lord tries to do that. All of a sudden, the dust clears, and Savra is just giving the demon lord a double bird with a very shit-eating grin. It's like, nice try, fucko.
And I will type these up or copy paste them if you want me to in the chat, so you can properly copy them if you.
That would
Didn't
be.
know.
lovely.
Could you pin them?
Look in Saturday
I did.
draws, please.
I did.
I did.
I will pin them. Yes, pin. You are all also. What is your current experience? Your current experience is 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yes.
And that's missing last week too.
Yep.
Experience.
You are all level 14. You killed a demon lord
What? Jesus
by your own hand and helped one get killed. You are now level 14. You are at 140,000 experience.
Hot diddle damn.
Everyone is at
Beer.
140k. Okay, now let's look at Saturday draws. Oh no, is my fur okay? You look fine. Really? Oh damn! Max HP for Savra.
I might as well go ahead and
All right,
roll my
Ruben.
HP.
What's Ruben's HP gonna be today?
Oh.
I'm always excited to
Oh, I
see
don't
Ruben
dare.
and everyone's HP because
Let's see.
I think
got
it's
4.
Can I just click on hit dice?
yes,
Will it
you can just
pull
click
that?
hit dice.
Nice.
So you got 3 more HP. Ruben got 6. 40. Hmm? Does Ziara have the least HP? Yep, she does.
You already had the least. It's not.
The gap is much bigger. How much did you roll, hun? Did you also roll 3?
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. Oh, okay. Well, you closed the gap a little bit, Ziara.
Yay! It's at least
you
compared to like Sabra, though. At least I can turn into something
Yeah,
that
you
has
have
more
a
HP.
you have a Mark's amount of HP essentially.
So it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not good. Not bad.
All right, with that is today's session. Thank you for coming, stream. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. That was really great. What was everyone's favorite bit for today?
I'm gonna run though because I really need some food.
Go
before
get
D&D.
some food.
All right.
Please tell me in
Shaw-
chat what your
Shaw
favorite
Bucks,
bit
take
was
it
when you
easy.
get a chance, Buxby.
Okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Shaw.
See you guys later.
Bye, Shaw. Sleep well.